Activision devs do not play their own game. It's not your dad. Your dad doesn't support you.
You should know. You worked at a coffee shop, you stupid bitch.
My name is Casey, and absolutely not fucking Tanner, because my parents don't hate me that much.
Hey, did they have just 8 patches lined up, but they just didn't release them because they were on break? No, you moron kids.
Then we'll, of course, get into it. Change your fucking name and get scammed. He's feeling under the weather.
I probably won't say another word until Stay Humble, so have a good pod, Raz. I'll be here listening.
Got it. Well. You guys got baited, huh? We are live, dude. Welcome to the Dropshot, a Call of Duty podcast, episode number 201. My name is Casey, also known as Razinon. I am joined, as always, by my good friend Tanner. Tanner, it is our 2-year celebration. We're here. We did it. We made it another year and another 100 entire episodes of fire content. How does it feel to be sitting where you're sitting right now?
I'm about to shit my pants. I'm so nervous.
You're a nervous little buddy, huh?
I'm
and
not
Tanner
nervous at all.
Are you? Streaming.
Are you nervous?
Well, you're.
It feels
you're
good.
Shitting your pants. Tanner has told me today probably 12 times. Dude, you're so nervous talking to me.
He was getting so mad.
He was
getting so mad.
Huh? I'm a broadcasting sensation.
You're not.
I was ready for this, and we are imminently prepared. So welcome to the show. Today, we are doing, as I said, a celebratory anniversary edition episode of the broadcast. Now, before we get into announcing the announcements, that this show is all announcements. We'll get into it in the announcements, pre-announcements. We have a new intro song, as you guys may have heard. So it started playing the old intro song, and then the record skipped, right? And then the new one came on. You're welcome for that piece of media. I just fucking whipped that bitch together real quick this afternoon. Just whipped that bitch together, and I'm very proud of it. So going forward, just the actual new song will be the intro song. Now, why did we do a new intro song? It fucks, yeah. Tanner likes it a lot. I like it a lot too. However, I did like the old one quite a bit also. However, we didn't own the rights to the old song, like the instrumental. It's just copyright-free YouTube music that anyone can use. And I like to own things. So what did I do? I went and sought out ownership of a song. Like any good capitalist, as a CEO of the Dropshot LLC, I said, I need to buy rights to a song, so it's fucking mine. So here's what we did. We reached out to our friend Boopsy, friend of the pod. Many of you guys know him. It's _Boopsy, I think, on Twitch. Change it. Or he reached out to us, I think, and he said, hey, I'm making you guys a new intro. What do you think of this? And he sent us a rough draft, and I said, it's fucking terrible, and these 14 things need to be changed. But if you do that, then it might be decent. So he said this is going to be like a Christmas present to us, and it came out very well. And I said, what is the song you're using? And he said, oh, my friend of mine is a fucking, I don't know. He's a DJ at raves or something, and he makes beats. I said, cool, man, let's buy that one. So we bought that one for 20 United States dollars. Get scammed. Anyway. So that song is called Hallways. It's by TJ Space D. He wanted song credit. So there you go, Tej. I mean, what? No link, no website, no band name.
Where can you find him? Don't know. Shout out to TJ, though.
I have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea where you can find him, but TJ, thanks, I guess. And Boopsy, thank you very much, dude. A lot of hard work went into that. Making an intro song like that, harder than you guys might think. You got to scrub through all kinds of podcast dog shit to clip out little dumb voice lines like we've done. So, Boopsy, thank you very much for our Christmas present. Very nice of you, and we hope you guys listening enjoyed that piece of media as much as we do. And that will be, again, the intro song going forward. The jingle is also changed along with it. It's a different section of the same song. That is less exciting, but I'll let you know now. Also, if there's a particular voice line or thing that we've said that you want to throw into the intro instead, join the fucking Discord, go to the feedback channel, give me a link with a timestamp to an episode of a voice line that you would want included. Absolutely do not say, hey, one time you made this joke and it was funny. You should put that in. Cool. I'll never find where I said that.
Ever.
So unless you give me a link, I don't want to know what you want me to add, because I can't just find things. I'm not a machine learning algorithm. I'm a person. Okay. And I don't remember when I made that joke either. So you can either find it or shut the fuck up. Those are your options. But if you do have a voice line you want us to add, we could consider doing that, but you'd have to find the timestamp for it, so that we could obviously include it. But the music itself is going to stay. But anyway, new intro song, fun and exciting. We are entering season 3 of the Dropshot, a Call of Duty podcast. Now, on the topic of this episode, if anyone has had the misfortune of this being their first episode of our podcast they've listened to, let me tell you to turn it off, because this podcast will not be about Call of Duty at all.
Hate it. Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be, I mean, it's sort of going to be about, the last announcement is going to be about Call of Duty kind of, but most of this is not going to be about Call of Duty. So if you're like a new frog and you don't give a fuck about us or the community cringe, then stop listening or come back later when you like the podcast more, as you of course will. I mean, the more you listen to it, the brainwashing will take hold. But for the rest of you, this podcast is all announcements. That's the entire episode. And they're fun and exciting announcements, and we will of course get into it, but that is really all we're doing here. And the way we formatted this is we have a bunch of things we're doing this year, whether short-term or long-term, and we have written them all down, and we ordered them from least interesting to most interesting. So throughout the episode, each announcement surrounding the podcast and the community and the Discord and all that is going to get more and more exciting. And you guys are going to like each and everything more and more. It's going to be an incline in enthusiasm, we're hoping. So that's kind of how we formatted tonight's episode. Also, we're going to be talking with chat a lot more than usual. We're going to be taking breaks. Look, this is going to be a mess. I mean, we took about 3 hours doing the notes today, Tanner?
Too long. I mean, I should have been playing Tarkov. Oh, I mean, this is a COD podcast. Sorry. I should have been playing Warzone.
I mean, that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I had to write notes for this episode. It's so cringe, man. It's so cringe. I mean, you guys don't know how hard this job is.
Yeah. Oh, it's so hard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. 2 hours of notes, $1,050 in 20 minutes. What's the hours? What's the dollars per hour? What's the wage on that?
For us, yeah.
It is too low. Yeah.
Horrendous.
It's shameful, really.
Slave labor over here.
But anyways, despite the and we'll get into it. Despite the fact that we did take a long time doing the notes, this is going to be a fairly all over the place podcast today. We're going to be talking with chat more. So if you are here live and chatting, feel free to keep doing that. We're going to be trying at least to talk more with chat. And if you're listening on an app, then just keep that in mind. We're going to be responding to chat a lot. This is a lot of this episode is kind of just fan service, and it's particularly for those of you who are here live. And if you are here live, there's a special treat for you toward the second half of this episode.
So in like 8 hours.
Only you guys here live will be able to reap the benefits of. So stay live, stay awake, and if you're already falling asleep because you're too drunk, snort some, or perhaps, and figure it the fuck out and stay awake, stay conscious, because you're gonna want those benefits, and we'll of course get into it. as always, we will thank each and every one of you for bits, subs, donations, mostly donations, as the podcast goes on, but we are getting a lot of love and support tonight. So, we will get to it at a time, and we might take more breaks to do that than normal tonight, because again, this is a loosey-goosey, fan servicey kind of episode, and it's going to be, pretty frequent, I think, the thanking of you guys. But also, there's so much support going around, we won't be able to belabor, and thank each and every person forever. So if you feel like you kind of got skipped over, I'm sorry. But we got to do it, because there's just too many of you giving us too much fucking support. So you'll of course figure that out. But thank all of you guys. And other than that, Tanner, before we get into this next these acknowledgement sections here, how excited are you and how nervous are you about all of the fire announcements we have for this evening?
Very excited, not nervous at all. I'm a broadcasting sensation, dude. That's my title, not yours. I am a broadcasting sensation. I'm big chillin' over here.
Big chillin', huh?
No, I'm not
Which
worried.
announcement are you most excited to make tonight?
Ooh. The last one and the third to last one. The middle one, I guess.
Last? Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, we'll get into it. Now, before we start, a couple acknowledgments. Normally, we would save these for Wednesday, but we can't. Okay, Tanner, why don't you start?
Zanoli. He subbed 2 minutes before I went live. So thanks, Dr. Zanoli. Something like that.
The offline sub, yeah.
Is that what it,
okay,
why
cool.
is, yeah, I don't, Zanoli, thanks. Whatever it was.
Cool, got it.
Whatever the
Everyone's
name was.
leaving. Okay, we also had a few donations, a few pre-show / offline donations today in honor of our 2-year anniversary. Boomertown Gaming, aka Chris, Tanner's shit brother-in-law, with the 50 United States dollars. Thank you very goddamn much, buddy. We are extremely appreciative of you, and that is a very kind and generous donation. And thanks again. Paulo C also donated 50 United States dollars offline. I think he's probably unconscious by now, because in addition to the 50 United States dollar donation, he said, I'm going to try my best. Joyeux 200 anniversaire chacun de vos podcasts est un vrai plaisir! Exclamation
Plaster,
point.
yeah.
Got it. Happy 200th anniversary, and I'll translate. I do speak French. Happy 200th anniversary, guys. Each of your podcasts is a real enjoyment. Oh, I don't translate super well. Let's go. I'm glad each of our podcasts has been a real enjoyment for you, Paulo. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for converting francs, or what do they use? Euros, pounds? Is France in the? I don't care.
What do they use there in France?
I don't know. I think it might be francs, or that's like 17th century. I have no idea.
Francs is no. Is it?
I mean, francs used to be, or was that a German thing?
I thought it was German. They use euros. France uses euros.
France uses euros. Okay, got it. Well, thanks for converting that to real money, Paulo. And thank you very much for the 50 United States dollar contribution, buddy. Much appreciated. Also, we had Mike Z donate 50 United States dollars this morning. He said, no acknowledgement on the pod for my merch purchase, and no acknowledgement on the pod for my Patreon subscription, which isn't true. I have a system. I don't miss those. So you fucked up or didn't sign up or something.
He's not a patron. He's lying.
He's lying. Yes, of course. And then I guess I got scammed. And then there's an emoji of a spoon. And accompanying that was a very generous contribution of 50 United States dollars. 1 minute later, on this very same morning, Mike Z once again donated $100 this time. And then with a new message, That spoon was so you can eat my ass. Can't wait for tonight, boys. Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Absolutely
Mike Z,
got
thanks.
it.
And you did indeed get scammed. So, very kind and generous. Oh, you're here. What's up? So he's doxed himself. Got it. So Zanoli 316. Mike Z / Zanoli 316. Michael Zanoli 316. Thank you very much for the 100 and also 50 United States offline dollars, dude. You guys have all been extremely generous, and I'm very appreciative of each and every one of you. But not as appreciative of I am, of course, of Slivovitz, who donated an amount of dollars with a message. Longtime supporter, friend of the pod. I am glad he's still with us. Old and dying. He said, congrats for 200 EPs. I've enjoyed listening and being in the community. Here is a $1 tip for each EP. So that, by the way, that's not true. Because he gave us only 200 United States dollars.
Cringe.
Super cringe. He's shafted us. He's ripped us off. We've been bamboozled. We did not get $1 for each EP. And I find it frankly disgraceful. And I would have preferred he didn't give us any money at all. But he did give us some money, I guess, in the form of 200 fucking giant United States dollars. Holy shit, man. Slivo Vitz, thank you very much, dude. Honored, humbled, and privileged. Extremely kind of you. As I said, longtime supporter. He's largely in the shadows, but he's always listening, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's always listening, and he's always supporting, dude.
Let me show...
Sliv, thank you very, very much, buddy.
Let me show the pod something he sent us the other day, too. We have extras of these. We don't know what to do with them yet. We may put them for sale for $1,000 on our website eventually. We're not sure. He made us these custom... Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Whoa.
What are these things called again? Not coaster.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That coaster fucks, dude.
There's two types. There's this one right here. This is the one I've been using. See, it's wet because I've got a cup on it. Look at that. Look at that quality craftsmanship. Fantastic. So Slivo just sent us these recently. So thanks Slivo also for that.
For sure.
These are super dope.
Yeah,
we may post literally one of these for $1,000. So yeah, get fucked. I don't know.
We could. It would sell. Yeah, we could for sure. So yeah, we're not sure what to do with those yet. Sliv has reached out with a proposition, but we'll get into it. But Slivovitz, thank you very much for real for the extremely generous donation now and in the past, and to all of you guys. By the way, I'm getting word on the Twitch chat is that people are saying they've joined Patreon and have not gotten acknowledgments.
Fake news.
I don't believe any of you, but if that did happen, it's not on purpose, I promise. I literally go to Patreon and I look for anyone who signed up since the last time I announced new patrons, and I say those names, all of them, every time. So if you didn't get announced, I don't, you didn't sign up correctly, you're old and don't know how the internet works, or I don't know, Patreon fucked up, which I find much more hard to believe. So it's probably your fault.
I think it's
you
your
didn't
fault.
get an acknowledgement. I don't.
There is for sure a gap every week of a few hours where you insert them before the pod, and then the next time you go back to do them, you probably don't count that day. So there is a few hours every week.
That's why I put it in internal.
No, it's Raz's fault. I thank you guys. He doesn't. So just keep that in mind. Remember, I'm for the people, and I'm always for the people.
Got it. Sliv, thank you very much. And then also Viking, thanks for the 1,000 United States dollars. If you listen for the jingle, here it is. Stop? You want me to stop? Hold on. You want to should we take more time about this? So also, okay, I guess, fine.
I mean, we'll get to this. We should.
Last and most importantly, the Vaping Viking, the only person with an entire episode named after him, by the way, and for good reason, which we're about to get into.
Two people with an episode named after him.
The first big swinging dick, I think, in the community. He is the first big swinging dick, right? He must be.
I think so, yeah. He was the first big dicker. Giant
Yeah.
cock. Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, for sure.
Huge.
Uh,
I've heard.
Viking in the pre-show, we had a little donation goal for $200 for 200 episode celebration. We thought it was cute. And then we, in the pre-show before the podcast even started, we just got one lump sum donation of not 100, not 200, not 500, not 900, but 1,000 fucking United States dollars, which is just obscene, right? I mean, it's insane.
Outrageous.
Viking has been a very extremely generous supporter and almost certainly the dumbest person who listens to this podcast for how much money he is just absolutely pissed away on this program. So, first of all, as always, and ever since a very, very long time ago, since Viking has found our channel, thank you extremely very super much for all of your support. Of course, including the insane contribution this evening. And we are very glad to have you here. It is extremely generous. You are extremely kind. And we will always appreciate you, dude. And glad you're back. And more than that, I'm glad you pissed away 1,000 United States dollars on this program. You're a fucking animal, Viking. And
Demon,
I know we were
dude.
thanking you in the pre-show, but thank you again, dude. We really deeply appreciate it. The Vaping Viking. By the way, go to his Twitch. He gives away money on his Twitch sometimes too. So
He hasn't streamed in a while.
it's been a while, but just in
Mike,
case.
why don't you stream
Noti's
again?
on.
Yeah.
Noti gang.
Let's do that.
Noti
Let's
gang.
stream again.
Yep. So Viking, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate that. All donations go to Tanner and I equally. So something to keep in mind when you're gifting subs, you're pissing that money away even more because I get none of it. And that's unacceptable. But Viking's a Chad and he knew that. So
Well, you know
Viking, thank you very much.
Speaking of that, I
Well,
think
let's move on.
I
No.
think the only thing better than a cold hard cash donation that Raz and I split equally is a cold hard lump of gifted subs that Raz doesn't get a penny of. An absolute penny. You want to know how many the Vaping Viking gifted me? You want to know what that number was?
No.
How many did
please
you
make me
get?
stop.
Probably none. I got
I don't know,
50.
actually.
50
Holy
gifted
shit,
subs
man.
from Mike.
Holy
Let's
shit,
fucking
man.
go, buddy. King shit, dude.
An absolute god.
A demon.
man.
A demon. I mean, what do you want from me, man?
An absolute demon.
50
man.
fucking gifted subs. Viking. Thank you so much, dude. Let's hit these other ones while we're here. Leia, Praying Mantis, tier 1 for 16 months. Grim, what's up? Grim's standing post right now. Standing watch, probably. Tier 1 for 13 months. Little Bjorny boy, there he is. What's up, little buddy? How's it going, King? Bjorn with a
Bjorny
tier
boy?
1 for 17 months. Oh, my God,
wow.
these high numbers, dude. Oat Z, formerly known as The Goated Oat, Apex main, dog shit kid, trash. Goat, thank you so much for the 16 months, tier 1. Jake the Snake with the Prime for 4 months, boys and girl. Thank you guys so
Got it.
much. And King Thanatos as well. Thank you for tier 1 for 13 months. King shit, dude. Thank you, buddy. It looks like the bar changed again down there. Did you notice
Oh
that?
my fucking god! No, I didn't.
Did you notice the little bar?
No, I didn't.
Look at the bar.
What? Yeah, I see the bar now.
Did you see
I
the
don't-
bar?
I don't have a noti.
You don't have a noti.
No. The
Well-
email takes a while.
So we've gotten another donation, it appears. It looks like it says this donation is from the Vaping Viking,
I could
who's
have
donated $1,000 already, gifted 50 subs because he likes me more than you because I'm for the people. Nobody cares
Well-
about you.
Well,
Has donated an amount again, the second time tonight, of 1,000 fucking United
fucking
States
please.
dollars. Huh? Again? What? Huh? Oh, are you serious,
holy
Mike?
shit, man!
Jesus Christ.
I don't even get it, man.
$1,000 donation
Was there a
again.
message attached, Tanner?
Swing on this, you pompous bitch.
Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
Hey, let's go for a swing, Mike. Holy
I'll
shit.
swing on whatever you want, bud. I'm bought and sold, man.
Yeah.
Jesus H. Christ, dude. Fucking insane.
Yeah. That's,
This is just absurd. It's offensive. I'm offended.
I'm taking offense to this, yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking offense to this, and I hate being offended, so please don't give us any more money. Viking, thank you very fucking obscenely much. Holy shit,
Viking,
man.
thank you, dude.
We need to get a running total for this, man. I would love to see it.
Yeah.
I'd love to send it to his accountant so that his accountant can yell at him.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah.
Because he has an accountant, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Probably a full. He has an accountant that probably just works for him, full time for him.
Yeah.
Only.
Yeah. He lives with him. Yeah. It might be a Sicario who's his accountant, but he does have an accountant for sure. Yeah. Viking, I don't even know what to say, man. You're fucking obscene. You're insane. And we're extremely grateful and appreciative, dude. Thank you so fucking much, man. Yeah, it's a for sure. A CPA, yeah, a CPA, Sicario, whatever, capo, whatever you guys call it in your industry.
Yeah.
He runs drugs. That's the joke. All right. As Viking, thank you again. You're fucking absurd. We love you, dude. We're super honored, humbled, and privileged.
So
this episode simply will not ever start unless we thank you less than you deserve to be thanked. So I think we'd better get into it unless there's anything else, Tanner.
One more. Bobby Digital has donated $10. He said it's not $1,000, but it's something. It is indeed something.
It is indeed something.
Bobby, thank you very much. Thank you for the 10 United States dollar donation, buddy. We appreciate that.
Very kind of you, sir. Yeah, listen, guys. None of you have $2,000 of disposable income except Viking. Well, probably some of you do. But some of you might care about your CPA's feelings, unlike Viking, because he's heartless. That's what you have to be a drug lord. So it's fine. All of it we love and appreciate. And if you're poor, like many of you are, that's okay too. Be here live. Have fun. Figure it out. We'll monetize your views, which we'll get into, won't we?
Yeah.
We'll get into that.
Got it.
So anyways, all of the support, just being here, we're very grateful. We're very appreciative. And I think it is time to wrap these announcements up.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's get into the fucking episode, man. So as I said, the podcast is only announcements, and we're going to announce the items we have in order of least to most exciting. So we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 announcements. And then we're going to do a 7th little section, just kind of talking about reflecting on another 100 episodes, on another year. That's going to be the only real podcasting content tonight. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. But 6 announcements. We've ordered them, as I said, from least to most exciting. And so we shall begin. Now, the first announcement.
Wait, we didn't do the jingle.
Oh, yeah. If you're listening for the jingle, the new jingle, here it is. Thoughts, boys? Any thinkers? So this is just a different little section from the same song that we own, Hallways. It's our song. I own it.
Do you?
Yep.
Cat shit. Fuck you, Jared. Pussy.
Don't say cat shit, man. So we're getting some mixed feedback on both the intro song and the new jingle, by the way.
There wasn't mixed feedback, I don't think.
Well.
You're a dumb fuck, yeah.
Can't read. Got it. Yeah. I think most of the feedback is positive. So yeah, let us know how you guys like that jingle and the intro song. And by the way, let us know. Thank you, Steel Switch. Let us know feedback on everything we talk about tonight.
And we don't care. Hey, we're not going to change anything or care, but you can give us feedback,
yeah.
And of course, as
we
usual, if there's negative feedback written in there, your message will be deleted from the Discord. So.
Yes, correct. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, by feedback we just mean praise and compliments. If you say anything critical, constructive, or otherwise, your message will be deleted. You'll be doxxed, and you'll be banned, of course, from the Discord.
Yeah,
that's a joke.
obviously.
All right. So, announcement number 1. New schedule. Okay. Not that exciting. That's why we're starting with this. So, if it isn't obvious, we're transitioning the podcast times from Wednesdays and Saturdays at 7 p.m. Pacific time to Thursdays and Saturdays at 12 p.m. Pacific time. Moving from Wednesdays to Thursdays was because most patches happen either on Wednesday evening or like Thursday afternoon. And so we thought about doing this quite a long time ago, actually, but we wanted to wait for Vanguard to come out to see if they would change their patching schedule. Because in the video game industry, games usually come out on Tuesdays. That's usually how things go. And that includes like expansion packs usually come out on Tuesdays. Big updates usually come out on Tuesdays. Activision, of course, doesn't do this anymore. They used to, like everyone else in the gaming industry. But they don't have shit come out on Tuesdays anymore. They have it come out on Wednesdays or Thursdays. And we had the experience of doing a lot of Wednesday episodes. And then the next day, a new season comes out. And we just don't talk about it for 6 days, which is just dumb. So we just said, fuck it. We're moving it to Thursday. And it's, I think, paid off quite a bit already. And especially, it's paid off because a lot of patches have happened on Wednesday nights. But then also, we'll get shit in live. And we'll cover it like literally on the spot.
We're doing it
like
live,
in the middle of recording. The patch notes will come out or whatever, which has been pretty cool. And I am curious, Tanner, what do you think? When we do get a set of patch notes live, is it good that we're covering it like literally as it comes out? Or would we be better served waiting later so that we can read the patch notes that come out on Thursday afternoon before we start recording and then do the podcast? What do you think?
I like doing it like as soon as they come out. It's more exciting for us because like, oh shit, a patch just dropped. If it's like a big one, we haven't had a big one in a few weeks now at least, but I like doing it like that because we're basically reading everything with the people live as they're seeing the update come in as well. So yeah, I like doing it that way. But yeah, just doing them in the daytime in general has been a lot better for us. We'll get into it a little bit more later, but it's kind of just we're focusing more on recorded content essentially, or not like recorded, but just, well, kind of, yeah, and like less live because we are a podcast. We're not content creators. We're not full-time streamers, so doing it in the daytime isn't probably ideal for a lot of the live viewers, but it's more ideal for us, and that's going to put out a better product on the apps as well that you guys listen to, where the vast majority of you support us is on the apps. So this is just the best possible scenario for us to do it like daytime.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So the reason we moved to Thursdays, as I said again, is because that's so we can get right in front of the patch notes rather than behind them. And then 12 p.m. again, as Tanner said, is because we just have way more fucking energy at 12 p.m. I don't know if this is something you guys would notice, but doing every podcast at 7 p.m., we started that because we both worked 9 to 5s. Tanner worked in retail, but I was an adult and I worked an office job Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. It was like 8 to 5, but I don't know why they call it 9 to 5s, by the way, when it's 8 to 5.
Yeah, does anyone actually work 9 to 5? Who works 9 to 5? I don't think anyone.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people, I don't know. Yeah. It's a great question. But anyways, whatever.
Get a real job like us. So
exactly. So we did it at 7 p.m. because because we'd have time to get home from work, do some notes, and then record. But then we went full time and we were like, why are we waiting all day to do a podcast at night especially on a weekday like a Wednesday. It's like a Wednesday at 7 p.m. is as good as 12 p.m. And in fact, we've been getting way more live viewers when we do it in the afternoons like we're doing now, like we will continue to be doing. And that's fine. I mean, that's nice. Now let me be clear. We don't really give a shit about live viewers.
Oh,
except
fuck you
for
guys.
Tonight, of course.
Except for you guys here right now. Yeah, we love you.
It's not that we don't give a shit about the people who are here live. We mean our viewer count while we're live doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect pretty much anything. We care way more about downloads on apps. And if you are here live and that makes you not listen on an app, then exit this browser tab, except for tonight, because we actually want the podcast numbers.
Listen twice. Listen live and then on the app. And then go to YouTube and watch it, actually. So 3 times is what we need from you.
Correct. And then like, subscribe, and share it with at least 2 immediate family members if you have any family. I know most of you don't. So that's been cool too. But mainly it's because, 12 p.m. now that we just have way more energy. And that's still enough time to do the notes. We have a lot more energy. I don't know if you guys would have noticed that we have more energy or more enthused to do it at that time, but it's been great for me at least. I really deeply enjoy doing them at this time. A lot more than I did at night, especially because I don't know if my body's just shit, but like I eat dinner and I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. I don't want to do shit. I want to take a nap. I don't want to be a broadcasting sensation like I know I have to be. And I always show up and perform, obviously. Doesn't matter how tired I am, but I'd prefer to do it pre-dinner and not post-dinner. How have you been liking afternoons in general?
Oh, fantastic. Just fucking fantastic. I love it. Yeah, we can't get absolutely obliterated, which I guess is a good thing, you know?
That's the only downside.
That's the only downside is we can't get just smashed, tossed, can't get crazy, can't beat our wives. That's a joke, of course. That's actually a big joke. Please don't beat your wives. That's messed up.
I don't have a wife, so I can't beat her.
3 years. Lisa Connors. There was some Lisa Connors chat going on earlier. Did you see that? Anyways, but yeah, so this is working out great for us. I think people notice, if you go back and listen to the episodes when we were both working full time, I think there you can really notice it. Because I'm like, dude, I would work 8 to 6, get off, run home, barely eat something, be online by 6:25, and then we'd be on. And then we'd stream the pod, and then we'd stream gameplay till like 10:30 or 11. So we were just tired, grumpy, dog shit, trash. I mean, the worst. The worst, really. I don't know why you guys even listened. So
that's a great question. It's a super good question. Yeah. Yeah. If we didn't have alcohol, then the podcast just wouldn't have continued. I mean, it's that simple. It made the tired, awful 7 p.m. I'm barely awake podcasts bearable. Just fucking bourbon, dude. But I'm kidding. We enjoy doing them, but we were just tired. And if we don't have to do it, then we don't. So we hope you guys have been enjoying the 12 p.m.s, but this official announcement, again, this is the least exciting. That's why we're starting with it. Is that Thursdays and Saturdays, 12 p.m. Pacific time in general, is going to be the new official streaming schedule. Now, we will go off schedule as needed. For example, tonight we wanted to drink, and unlike Lavoxino and chat, we're not going to just crack open a bottle of vodka in the afternoon when the sun is out. We are pieces of shit, but we're not L caliber pieces of shit. Won't do it. So we wanted to start later. For this evening, and so you guys could likewise get tossed with us and waste your money. And we're seeing the fruit. We've already seen many of the fruits of our labor, and there's a garden ahead of us. So that has been fun and exciting. So we will go off of schedule sometimes, but in general, that's kind of the new schedule. So for those of you who only listen on apps, and maybe you're like, oh, being there live would be cool. The dropshot.com/live, Thursdays, Saturdays, 12 p.m. Pacific time. And we do a pre-show, starts at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. Tune in, figure it the fuck out.
Yes.
There you go. So that's it. New PO box. This is the next one. Do we need to take a break here real quick, Tanner?
This one's short. We'll just hit this and then I'll get to the thanks after.
Okay. So next announcement, again, not very exciting. We have a new P.O. box. We've gotten a new P.O. box. The address is 300 East Bonita Avenue, number 381, San Dimas, California, 91773. If you type exclamation P.O. box in the chat, You can get a link to it. We do need to update this in our Discord. Yeah. We're going to have to remember to do that.
It's updated on the dropshot.com. But also, if you guys really can't find it for some reason. Oh, we may need to update it in our Twitch panels as well. I don't know if it was down
on
there.
Our website it's updated?
It's on, I already updated it earlier this week.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
So it's updated on there. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. You guys don't send us anything. So what?
Yeah,
it doesn't fucking matter, man. Huh?
Yeah, that is.
You guys are trash. Fucking garbage shit.
Yeah. So that's the next part of this announcement is we've had a PO box for quite a while. People were sending us shit for a while and then they fucking stopped. Cringe. And we want that trend to continue. My favorite gift from the PO box was a box of cookies from this company called Milk. Didn't know that existed. Changed the company name, by the way. But the cookies were fucking off the hook. They were so goddamn good. Shout out to praying_mantis_princess, change it, who sent that box of cookies to me. I ate all of them. And my favorite flavor, by the way, was the kitchen sink cookie. And I didn't know that was a cookie. I didn't know it was a thing. I looked at it and I said, huh? I didn't know what it was. Then I put it in my fat fucking face. And I liked it a lot. It was really good.
Tummy. That's also happened last year. Raz has gained 25 pounds this year. Yeah.
I would have if I was, if I had a normal, I don't know, metabolism. But I'm just...
You eat one meal a day, so of course you're not gaining weight.
Well, yeah, that's actually probably a good point. I'm disgusting. Don't get me wrong, but I am not like super. Doesn't matter. So yeah, that was my favorite gift that we had gotten in the PO box. But we got too few things in the PO box, and now that we're entering season 3 of the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast, here's our New Year's resolution. Here's the corporate New Year's resolution: receive more items in the PO box. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah.
So find the goddamn address if you're listening and send us shit that we want.
Yeah.
That simple. We got these hats in the P.O. box, in fact. And there was a nice crisp Ben Franklin tucked in the brim. I don't know if you remember that.
That was fantastic.
That was a great gift too.
We've gotten some good shit.
That was a great gift too.
We've gotten some good alcohol, and then people just stopped. We didn't receive anything for like 4 months because you guys fucking suck. You guys, oh yeah, Chef Kane, yeah, we got more alcohol than that. We've gotten some good stuff, yeah.
Chef Kane introduced me to my now favorite bourbon ever, Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. Holy shit, it's the best bourbon I've ever had. Best liquor I've ever had, still, to this day. Now, he gave me exactly 1 tablespoonful. Fine, cringe. But it was excellent. Excellent bourbon. I'm kidding, by the way. Chef, thank you.
That's expensive bourbon. I wouldn't have given you a bottle either. It's also hard to find.
Yeah.
It's actually not possible to find. We're going to have to go to Kentucky this year and actually get some. Someone pay for us to fly out there when it comes to it. We'll let you know. We'll make a donation goal when that comes in a few months, and we'll say, fly us to Kentucky so we can get double oaked. And we better meet it, or you guys are trash, you know?
Absolutely. What was your favorite item we had gotten in our last P.O. box, Tanner?
Well, I like this message in the chat from Jaren. He said, you guys smoked the cigar I sent you in Vegas and yelled, fuck Jaren on the strip. Fuck your P.O. box. So we did that, yeah. We did smoke Jaren's cigar. We vlogged it. We put it on Twitter. We said, fuck Jaren. We flipped him off. And it was posted to social media. So if you want a glorious shout out like that, send stuff to the P.O. box. Maybe we'll vlog it and yell, fuck Jaren. Or fuck, insert whatever your name is. Yeah. So
if you send us things and you want us to say fuck Jaren and you're not Jaren, we can absolutely arrange that, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But yeah, we got some solid alcohol. That's all I really want. Also, Raz's birthday is coming up sometime next month, I think. So Leia brought that up in chat to send us stuff. So Raz was telling me the other day he really likes he has a 2000 Jeep Cherokee. He really likes parts for that. So if you guys want to send anything to him, send parts for a Jeep. He really enjoys cats, so send stuff for cats. And he's big into bourbon, so send bourbon for him. Of course, none of those things are for me. That's what he wants. So
yeah, got it. Got it. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, we have a new P.O. box. Exclamation P.O. box. If you're ever in chat, that command will always work. And it's on our website as well. And it will be in Discord at a time. We'll put it there as well in like our, I don't know. There's a section where we have that shit. You can find it if you can read. So there you go. Let's see. Oh yeah, and we won't be opening them live. So
of
if you
not.
wanted to like troll us or something with dog shit, you'll just never. We'll open it off stream. We'll acknowledge your troll. We will incinerate it, and then we'll pretend we never received it. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah.
So send us good shit, or you'll just never get any acknowledgement whatsoever of any kind. So we want good items. So keep that in mind. So once again, season 3 of the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast. We won't be fooled again. Okay, we will not be fooled again.
Yeah.
Tanner, what is the last point in this section here?
Okay, so yeah, so we got a new PO box because we had to downsize the box because none of you care about us, and we were paying for this massive giant. I mean, I could basically climb in this box and sleep in there.
Yeah,
it's
it
bigger
was
than
huge.
It's bigger than this room, really. That's what PO box we had because we thought you guys liked us. So we got that massive one, and then you guys didn't send us anything after the first 3 weeks. Everyone said, "Oh, I'm going to send something," and they didn't. You're absolute garbage trash, and I hate you. So send us stuff. Send us bottles of alcohol, whatever you want. Send us, hey, do you live in France? Send us French something. Send us French. What do the French have?
French have... They have cheese, which is like illegal
Don't
to import
send us
to
cheese.
the United
Yeah,
States.
don't send us cheese. Send us wine. Send us anything. I don't care.
Wine, yeah.
Ammunition,
vineyard.
guns, drugs. We've gone over all this before. Send anything illegal into our PO box, of course.
That is a joke for corporate.
That is a joke,
reasons.
yes. But yeah, so thanks for wasting our money on an unnecessarily large box, and fuck you.
And also, by the way, just because our PO box is a little tiny little bud now, doesn't mean you can't send us gigantic items. If it doesn't fit in our stupid little box, then they'll just hold it in the back room for us. We're scamming the United States Postal Service, and I'm all in favor of scamming the government. So send us cute, giant shit that we actually want. and the Fed, and we'll political, and we will still be able to receive it, even if it won't fit in the box. You don't have to worry about that. Send us whatever the fuck we want. It doesn't matter how big it is.
Yeah.
But anyway,
they told us to do that. They said, doesn't matter if you get anything bigger, we'll just put it in another box unless it's happening constantly, which it won't because you guys are trash and then we won't get things often. So remember that. So thanks. Thanks for making me go through the trouble of canceling a PO box and buying a smaller one. You listening, it is your fault. Correct.
Yes, it's absolutely, as most things. If anything ever happens that's like bad or wrong on this podcast, it's not our fault. All we do is the entire podcast, and we're in charge of literally all of it. So if something goes wrong, it's not our fault. It's your fault, including this PO box. So keep that in mind. Tanner, why don't you get to some acknowledgments, buddy?
Let's get to some acknowledgments here now. Let's see, where were we? Let's see where we were.
Try Vegemite, unironically.
Don't send us Vegemite. Eric _501 sauce, again, as we've already said, change it, has donated $100. He says, I feel like I represent the silent majority. I'm 33 with 2 kids. I will not join the fucking Discord. You're a pussy. Join it, Eric. The Discord is mostly boomers, actually. You'd fit right in. Actually, the people that are most active in Discord are all like over 35 years old. It's
35.
actually all the old guys, because all the kids are at school all day. People young don't listen to this podcast, Eric. You are actually the... Well, silent majority, yeah.
You're the vocal majority.
Kids under 18, except for Bjorn, literally don't listen to us because they don't understand what we're talking about. Half the time, they don't get our jokes. They're stupid. They're dumb. They're young. Yeah. But anyways, he says, but I will listen and support you guys forever. Congrats on 201. Big love from Arkansas, also known as Arkansas. Eric!
Arkansas, huh?
Thank you for the 100 United States dollars. Let's go, buddy. Next up here, we got Zanoli again. More money?
He did it again?
Zanoli316 has donated 50 United States dollars. He says, intro and jingle are both fantastic.
Let's go.
They indeed are.
Fantastic, dude.
Zanoli, thank you, dude, for another 50 United States dollars. Jaron, fuck you. Thanks for the gift of sub to Deacon. Just kidding, Jaron. Thank you for that tier 1 to Deke for 15 months. USPS _Jaron. Changed his name because I told him to. Good job.
His new name.
And then Deacon was so thankful. He was thankful of that gifted sub. He decided to give 5 subs of his own. Deacon, let's go, buddy. Thank you. And Chuots, thank you for the 46 bits. And Glocky TTV with a tier 1 for 13 months.
Holy shit, man.
Boys, thank you so much for those donations, those gifted subs, the bits. We appreciate it very much. Thank you guys.
Yeah, for real. Thank you all very much. Thank you mostly for the donations. Keep that in mind.
We prefer bits. We prefer straight bits. We don't want cash donations because Raz gets them. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, no, for real. Thank all of you guys. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Mike. Glad you like it, dude. Glad you like it, buddy. Were there any emojis in Mike Zanoli's message on PayPal this time?
No.
His third donation.
Yeah, give me a spoon.
I'm not a fan of odd numbers. All right, on to the next one. That's a joke.
Yeah.
Okay, next announcement. Now we're getting a little more spicy. We're not getting too excited yet.
The big stuff's coming. There. Wait a short while.
Wait a short little while. We are absolutely getting there. Yeah, by the way, for those of you listening, everyone in chat is telling me how old they are. So 30, 28, the youngest person here, 38, 32, 35, over 40. With kids, he said.
We'll sell your children and donate to us instead.
Yeah, harvest their organs. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's a joke, obviously. Walt, 35. Dusty said 19. Great Scott, 33, 36, 24, 26, 23,
Cope's
16.
Not 26. Cope's 40 in my mind. I mean, I don't know.
28, 41. See, 48, 19, 46, 24, 41, 26, 49, 22, 31.
Yeah, a lot of old
look how
fucks
old these people are. So join the goddamn Discord. They're all your age.
Imagine being younger than 29. Holy shit, you guys are so cringe and trash. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if you're younger than 29, you're just a little fucking boy, kid, child, pussy.
Yeah.
And if you're in your 30s, you're old and dying. So it's really that simple. But anyways, yeah, so join the goddamn Discord. I don't care how old you are. I know it's going to take you 45 minutes because you don't understand technology at your advanced age, but it will be worth the labor, I promise you. Let's move on to this next announcement. And this is actually kind of a boomer-friendly announcement, Tanner, wouldn't you say?
If they've used that website before, which, as we've said before, I think this website is boomer-friendly. My father uses this website, yeah.
This is a fairly boomer-friendly website. So this next announcement is sort of an announcement, YouTube test streams coming soon.
TM.
So, as we've been talking about for on and off for quite a while, this won't be news to some of you. We would like to eventually switch to streaming on YouTube full-time because Twitch is a fundamentally bad, trash, dog shit website for so many reasons. Not the least of which is a 50% sub revenue split. No website, I'm not kidding, no other website takes as much of a cut from their creators as Twitch, and it's actually not even close. Twitch takes 50% of sub revenue. The next most egregious, rapacious website is like fucking My Free Cams or OnlyFans, who only takes like 30% from their cam mile girls or whatever. Like that is the type of website Twitch is fucking you more than all of them, including websites such as that. And then you get down to all the way YouTube, which has a pretty fair revenue split. Not to mention that ad revenue is way better than Twitch.
Not to mention it brings viewers to your actual YouTube channel to then watch your videos, which then leads to more ad revenue. That is not a thing on Twitch at all. You get nothing.
Correct. Yes. So eventually we're going to be switching to YouTube. And so in the spirit of that, we're going to soon at some point do a couple test streams. So we have a YouTube channel. We've had a YouTube channel, youtube.com/the Dropshot podcast. Go subscribe, because when we do a podcast, it will probably be on that channel and you'll get like a notification. So turn noties on. Noti gang, what's up? Logan Paul. So
I'm editing that out.
Do that. And it's going to be, again, in preparation for eventually, hopefully, our switch to YouTube. So YouTube does have some limitations, which is why we haven't already done it full time now. They have a terrible theater mode. You can't gift memberships, which are like the paid equivalent of a Twitch sub. But we think these changes will be implemented hopefully fairly soon. They've already talked about allowing for gifting memberships to other people.
There's a lot coming in these next few months with YouTube, essentially, yeah. It's already been confirmed late last year. There's a lot coming soon.
Yes, yeah. And the YouTube gaming guy has been fairly communicative, so once all of those things are like ironed out, those two are the first in my mind, then YouTube will be an infinitely better streaming platform, especially for a podcast, by the way, because we're not like a video gaming stream. We play games on
You guys
stream.
play video games? Fucking loser nerds. Get a life, man.
Yeah. But there's a lot that's really cool about YouTube. Quality's better, servers are better. I think everyone gets transcoding. We can uprate to any fucking bit rate we want. You can do custom
we know someone who's
memberships.
the CEO. We have a CEO family member. It's one of us does.
That's not true.
Okay.
Hey, you think I'd be doing this fucking podcast? That was true.
Yeah.
I would.
She wouldn't hire you.
like
You're fucking trash, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. YouTube will be an infinitely better streaming platform though. One of the things too that's really cool, I think would be that you guys would like is custom memberships, tiers and prices. So for example, Twitch, there's like 3 tiers of sub, $5, well, $6. I don't know.
It's 5 on desktop,
website.
6 on mobile. You get ripped off on mobile.
Which is already absurd.
Desktop. Yeah.
I mean, right out of the gate, that's already absurd. What other website does that? None I know of. So anyway, cool. Dog shit trash website. The rules about YouTube are very clear, by the way. There are rules, and if you break them, you get punished, and if you don't, you don't. Twitch, it's just free for all everywhere. So cool. But anyways, this is off topic. The custom membership thing is really cool for those of you guys who like to listen. First of all, just like Eric, our very generous donor,
He's old.
many of you are old, dying, and incapable of using the internet, but a lot more people are familiar with YouTube or comfortable there than are with Twitch. If we were on YouTube, we have a way bigger endemic audience. Many of you already have YouTube accounts. I'd venture to say 95% of you listening already have a YouTube account. So that would be much more seamless. And then custom memberships, again, is really cool. So you could have like a $1 tier and then like a $5 tier and then a $100 tier. We'll do it. And there's a lot of other things that are really nice about YouTube. I don't want to get too much in the weeds, but the announcement is we're going to start doing some test streams. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. It is free to subscribe to YouTube. YouTube.com/The Dropshot Podcast. That's where we post currently video episodes of this podcast. And when we start live streaming, we'll be doing it from that channel. And you'll be able to watch there live. And it's going to be really fun and exciting. And a better experience completely once those few little changes have been made over there at YouTube. What are your thoughts on the YouTube switch, Tanner?
Yeah, it's definitely more boomer friendly. I would say a lot of you listening that have never watched live but have been listening a long time, most of you probably have a YouTube account or can figure that out. We've been told when we first started this podcast and we started realizing that our average listener was old, we quickly realized like, oh shit, these people don't know how to use Twitch. Comments every single time we stream. Just made a new Twitch, don't know how this website works, don't know how to sub, but hi. We've seen that hundreds of times. So YouTube, I think, is going to be easier for all of you. It makes it easier because it'll be one channel. So right now, we have the dropshot.com, so that makes it easy to see who's live. Dropshot.com/live. It's linked to Raz's Twitch channel and mine.
And this is why we did that.
Yes.
So that it was easier for old people.
So on YouTube, it would be a lot easier because we would both be streaming from the same account. So no more going to 2 accounts or following 2 accounts to see who's live. It would all be done on one platform. So it's just going to be, it's easier for us, probably. We'll see once we start getting into it. But we're saying soon, we'll definitely test this regardless, like a podcast stream. But until a lot of these changes take place, yeah, we're not switching over everything. That's not going to happen.
Yes, true.
So there are some major changes that need to happen to YouTube. But I think it would, in the long run, we would get more live viewers from it. And it would just be easier to kind of upload the pod, again, ad revenue and all that stuff. YouTube's just a better website, better cut of the profits. So yeah, that will that'll be coming, so be listening for that.
And I really think it will be a better viewing experience once they implement the changes we want them to implement too. Like, I think it'll actually be better for you guys, as well. It'll be better for us, but it would be better for you guys. Yeah. What else am I gonna say about YouTube? I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people in chat right now saying, yeah, YouTube's UI is fucking trash, this, that. Yeah, we know, believe me, that's why we haven't already switched. And then, like, it's nice because, like Raz was saying, with the memberships, we can set our own pricing. So, of course, we're not going to have a $5 membership. I mean, minimum membership is going to be $50. Are you insane?
Yeah,
are you insane, man? It's going to be $50. So figure it out. Start working overtime now, saving up your money for that. Because no broke people allowed, man. Get more money and give that to us, right?
Yeah.
Just kidding. Or not.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. So, and also, even if you don't want to watch live, let this be a reminder. Subscribe to the goddamn YouTube. We almost have 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. It is once again free. We have 1,931 at the time of recording this. And if we don't have 2,000, here's what I'll say. This is not going on to an app until we have 2,000 subs. So 69, nice. More subs on YouTube. It is free as fuck. And then we'll post this podcast episode on YouTube or on apps. And if you type !YT, you're here live, do it now. Smash that little link. Let's see how many subs we get. Here's what we'll do. We're done until we have 2,000 subs.
Now. There's the link. There's the link. Go sub it. I know some of you aren't, and it's just not working anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay.
It'll work. So there you go. Yeah. But yeah, because every once in a while we post like gameplay breakdowns, we post tournaments, we post clips sometimes too. So there are other reasons to be on the YouTube, and watching the video versions of the episode is always nice. So be subscribed to the YouTube. It's that simple.
Yeah.
All right,
let's get to some of these little thanks here before we move on to this is one of the most exciting ones for us and for you, I think. So stay tuned. We'll start it in a couple minutes here. Where were we at? SP Farms has donated 100 United States dollars with a message attached that just says, quote, Tarkov. That's it. SP.
Got it.
Let's go, dude.
Got it.
Thank you for the 100.
Stream last night.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah. SP Farms, Obsidian patron, but doesn't watch Call of Duty, apparently. Only watch Tarkov streamers, which is fine. Tarkov is a superior game. Call of Duty is a trash game. And we'll save that for the last announcement. This is no longer going to be a Call of Duty podcast. We'll get more into it. Correct, yeah. But yeah, SP, thank you so much for the $100 donation, dude.
Fucking insane, SP, the crop shot, dude.
We have reached
friend of the pod.
The crop shot, yeah.
Absolute king. SP, thank you, buddy.
Leia, thank you for the 69 bits. Got it. Call Me Al, tier 1 for 20 total months. Another long boy. The maker of this glorious little Twitch overlay you guys are looking at, by the way.
True.
Let me say two things. One, that Manscaped body wash fucks.
True.
Manscaped.com.
Promo code
Use code
Dropshot.
20% off plus free shipping. And also, Tanner, you have a wonderful and soothing ad voice on Spotify. So I've been told. I've received so many compliments about my ad reads. Have you ever received one, Raz?
No, maybe you should do them all.
You guys in the chat right now, tell me, do you prefer my ad reads or Raz? Let's see. Mine?
This might be a dangerous question.
Mine or Raz?
This might be a dangerous question.
Who's better? Who's better? I mean, I'm just better. And then Al also has gifted 3 subs. Let's go. Al, Leia, SP Farms, thank you for that massive $100 donation. We appreciate that. And so far, no one has said Raz. Bobby said my voice is creepy. Fuck you, Bobby. Got it.
Well,
imagine not skipping immediately regardless. Wow.
Jake, support our supporters, man. You're such a dick.
Insane.
Unmod him now.
I could. Should I?
Yeah, well, if you all prefer Tanner's ad reads, then Tanner will be the only one doing ad reads.
And we'll move on to the next subject here. We're all done here. We'll wrap it up.
Absolutely fucking open to that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the love. SP, thank you very much. Tarkov, indeed. Hyper Rat, a fellow Hyper Rat connoisseur.
Super Rat, as Lag calls him.
Super Rat.
That's his new name. We're calling Hyper Rat TV
his name is now Super Rat. Yeah. SP, thank you very much for the very generous donation again, brother. I really, really appreciate it.
We appreciate it. And I may as well get to this right now. Drunk Tater, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. 56 total in this channel. Let's fucking go, dude. I appreciate you, Drunk Tater. Thank you very much.
What an absolute
You guys are demons, man. Absolute demons tonight. Get Manscaped to trim the bushes in Caldera.
I got a follow 2 hours ago.
That's cool. Yeah, no one cares about you.
Yeah,
fuck
well, I'm chilling. Yeah, fuck hell. All right.
Here we go. Now we're getting exciting.
Now we're getting real exciting, dude. Okay, so as I said, these announcements are getting progressively more fun and exciting. And now we're getting into it. Our next
getting into the meat and potatoes.
The meat and
we're
potatoes.
Getting into the bushes on Caldera. That's what we're getting into.
We're getting into the jungle. So this isn't going to be terribly surprising, although some of it will be. And this is, of course, finally, the time has come. It has arrived. Our new fucking clothing line merch drop is finally here almost. Can you buy the new merch yet? Nope. You can soon, though. Stay tuned. But first, we're going to get you guys fucking salivating over it first. Salivating. And then we'll consider allowing you to purchase those items at the dropshot.com/shop.
Both work.
I think they both work. We'll go with, sure, whatever. All right, so we've got some new items that are in-house.
Did we?
They're in the mostly. We'll get into it. And we're going to be listing them for sale this evening, in fact, shortly. Now, patrons already know what these items look like. Patreon.com/thedropshot.
Wait. Was that all patrons, or was that just Platt and Damascus? Was that a Q&A we did that on?
Ooh.
Gold trash dog shit peasants. If any of you are here, you're probably not, because you're trash and dog shit, because you're only gold.
Got it.
Yep. Did you guys hear the leak in Patreon or no?
It's a good question.
I don't know if they did. Maybe they did.
Oh, it was Q&A. Oh, well, even
so
better.
The gold peasants don't know. You fuck the gold peasants, man. Imagine not knowing about this. Holy shit.
By the way, we appreciate our gold patrons. That's a joke. Relax. You could do better, obviously.
You could do better, but we love you still.
Yeah.
You did something. That's good.
You did something. You tried. We're kidding. Thanks. Kind of. Okay. Yes. So we're dropping fire new merch. Platinum and Damascus patrons have already gotten the leak. They've seen the items, and now we will finally unveil it for the rest of you. So we're going to start with a sticker. Okay, and again, we're going least to most exciting. So
the sticker's $100.
We have ordered 100 stickers. They are die cut stickers because we asked what you guys wanted, what shape you said, and you said die cut. Someone said don't do a circle sticker, and I said I know, I'm not going to make a sticker of a circle. Got it. So we're doing die cut official stickers. We have them in house. Tanner, why don't you show us what the Dropshot die cut sticker looks like?
Shall we show it?
Show it by itself, and then also on an item if we have those options.
If you guys have been paying attention this week, it's been on there. So here we go. Here's the item. I expect to never have a purchase in our store without at least one of these, preferably 2 or 3 being added to your cart. That should be in each
and every cart. Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, the sticker is 3 inches long, so for every inch, it's $100. So this sticker right here is $300. Of course. I mean, what else would it be, right?
Oh, it's 100 cents actually.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
So there it is. It's adorable. It's a cute little sticker. We didn't want to make it too large. It is the perfect size. It came out glorious. You can put it on your bottles, order a couple of them, put it on your cars if you guys can afford one. You probably can't because you're trash. But yeah, there we go. Look at that thing. This is not a Yeti sponsorship. Yeti, if you're looking to sponsor, we will take you up on that, but I'm not going to put your logo on there. So there we go. That's the first item.
Yeah, no free advertisement.
No freeloaders. Fuck you.
We will edit that logo out. Absolutely, yeah. So we have an official die cut sticker, the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast die cut sticker. For those of you listening who don't know what the fuck die cut means, by the way, I'm with you, man. I don't want to know this, but I do, unfortunately. It means it's like to the shape of the logo, basically. So they are $2.99. And as Tanner said, if you make a merchandise purchase and you don't add a die cut sticker to your cart, we will find you. I mean, you're giving us your shipping address. We will find you. Bad men with bad intentions will come to your shipping address and do bad things to you if you don't add the official die cut sticker to your cart at checkout at thedropshot.com/shop. It should be in every cart.
Yeah. The other thing that's crazy is there's going to be people out there expecting to order an item and us put a free sticker in. Are you out of your mind? I'm not giving you anything for free. Pay for it. I would rather have all of these stickers. I would rather burn these in a year than give any of them out for free. So you can buy them, right? Buy them.
Yeah, of course. So on a very serious note, those stickers cost us more than we thought they would. So we will not be giving them out for free. We would like to. We thought about it, but then we got the price and we said, well, I don't know. I don't want to take a bath on a fucking die cut sticker. So anyways, whatever. They're $2.99. We've got 100 of them. And they look good. How's the adhesion? Do they stick?
You tell me, buddy. You want me to try to pry it off? I can't. Look at that. I'm literally trying right now. I can't. It's a permanent sticker, guys. Yeah. It's a permanent sticker. It's crazy.
That thing's real adhesive.
It's adhesive, yeah.
Super adhesive.
I'll throw it on the ground a few times tomorrow when I'm on a Jeep trip, and we'll see what happens to it if it gets scuffed up. It won't. It's about a 1/4 inch thick. I mean, it's the strongest sticker I've ever seen.
It's a good quality sticker. If a sticker can be high quality, the Dropshot official die cut sticker is a high quality sticker. So now we're going to move on to the next item. We're very excited about this one.
Oh yeah, let me step away for a second here.
Tanner's going to step away and fetch this item. So,
well, I'm not just going to fetch it, but yeah.
This is unofficially called the Papa Shitto sweatshirt. This is a sweatshirt that Papa Shitto, friend of the pod, child, earns more money than I do, and is 19. Has been asking for the better part of a year, I think, by now. It is a hooded sweatshirt. It is not a zip up. It is a pullover hooded sweatshirt. And it is not a thin sweatshirt, but it's not a thick sweatshirt either.
Are you ready to show it off?
It's not quite. It's a normal sweatshirt. It's black with white drawstrings and a left breast logo. Tanner, why don't you step into the camera frame, please? And here is the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast, first ever. Whoa!
Oh, sorry, you didn't want to see the shorts, my bad.
So, yeah, put those thighs away. You're going to get us fucking banned from Twitch, man.
Look at those drawstrings. Are you out of your fucking mind, man? These
white
are glorious.
Drawstrings on a very flattering cut hooded sweatshirt.
God, it fits so nice.
We've got the little kangaroo pouch pocket.
It's just crazy.
We have the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast left breast logo in the front. And how is the fit? How is the comfort? How is the warmth factor? In what weather would you and would you not wear this sweatshirt, Tanner? Tell us all about it.
We, of course, live in Southern California, so weather doesn't matter. Whatever the best
seasons aren't real. Yeah.
Possible weather is, that's what we always have. I mean, it was, 75 and overcast today? Glorious. No humidity.
Beautiful.
What is humidity? I don't even know.
Yeah,
so this is outrageous. I mean, okay, real talk. I'm not kidding. I hate shitty feeling clothes. I hate 100% cotton. I've been absolutely swindled so many times.
Bamboozled, huh?
Ordering clothes, and I'm just like, dude, I hate how this fits. It doesn't feel good. It's trash quality. This is so annoying. It is very warm inside. It is very soft. It's the perfect all-weather hoodie, I guess. Like Raz said, it's not too thin. I have thinner hoodies, and it's also not. I mean, this isn't gonna. You're not gonna survive in negative 20-degree weather, all you idiots.
This
that
is
live
not
in
for the Norvinsk region. Yeah.
Minnesota. Yeah. But you know, it's perfect for a hoodie. That's all it is. It feels really good. It fits like. I mean, look at that. It shows off my massive biceps. Can you guys see that?
Very flattering fit. Yeah. It's a very flattering fit. It looks good. And you guys, once again, go to the YouTube, subscribe while you're there, and you can watch the video. If you're normally a listener, you can watch the video and preview the hooded sweatshirt. Or you could just go to the website. We have pictures, obviously, of the merchandise at thedropshot.com/shop.
Yeah. A lot of people asking when these are going up for sale. That's interesting.
It's super interesting. Not yet. If you're on an app, it's live. But if you're here live, get fucked. Then just give us a minute. So these are the same brand as our t-shirts, which I believe is Next Level. Is that correct?
Yes. Next Level, which is they're next level, man.
Stop it. They are Next Level. So the reason we mention that is because if you own our t-shirt, our latest t-shirt, the Dropshot official t-shirt of the highest absolute caliber and quality, and you liked the fit, the flattering fit of the t-shirt and the material, we got a lot of positive feedback on how the t-shirt feels. And we own the t-shirts ourselves, and we agree they feel superb. And that specifically is why we went with the same brand for the hooded sweatshirt. So if you liked the t-shirt, if you liked how it felt, if you liked how it looked, how it fit, then you will like the hooded sweatshirt too, because people molding, I'm not saying hoodie.
I was about to say, call it hoodie, you stupid bitch. Yeah, I hate it.
I know.
I hate it. I'm for the people. I hate it.
Oh, fuck the people. This is not a democracy. If you like the t-shirt, you will also like the hooded sweatshirt because it's by the same brand. We did that on purpose. Now the listing price is $54.99 United States dollars. That is how much we are charging for the hooded sweatshirt. It is an absolute bargain. It's a steal, and you're supporting the broadcast if you get one. I've spent far more money than that, by the way, on a hooded sweatshirt or hoodie, as some of you like to call it. So,
now there will be special pricing for Jaron, because what did Jaron say in the Hangout? He would pay for a hoodie $69.99. So
he said he would pay $70. In fact,
he'll pay $70. So Jaron, we will be announcing a code for you and only you to use. It has one usage, and it will be $70 United States dollars, and you have to pay that, or we won't ship it to you. So thanks.
Correct. Yes, that is absolutely true. So that's that. And if you're here live, you might not have to pay $54.99. We'll get into it.
We'll get into it.
You should, but we'll get into it. And then we also, we tried ordering those hoodies, but then we went to our dumb shit supplier.
Stop.
And they fucked up our order and got 50 of the wrong hoodies.
Yeah.
That's the Papa Shitto version unofficially. These are the mishap version unofficially. And the mishap version, some of our patrons actually preferred this version. Tanner,
fuck you.
Can you bring out the mishap hoodie, please?
I'll bring it out. Here we go.
So while Tanner's bringing this out, we have 50 of the hoodie we just showed you, the small logo.
48.
And what?
48.
We have 48, yes. And we also have 48 of the mishap hoodie, which is a little bit different. Tanner, when you're in frame, tell us about this mishap hoodie.
So, let's hide it for now. So I went to the merch store, just a normal, beautiful Monday morning in gorgeous, sunny Southern California. Sunny, the weather was about 75, and I walk into this establishment, and I say, "Hey, I'm here to pick up my merch." And he said, "Oh, Dropshot, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay." He said, "Yeah, gotta show you something." And I said,
"Oh no."
Uh-oh. Okay. He said, "Here, gotta show you something, buddy." Opens up the box. This is what I see. Here we go. That's what I see. Holy shit. Can I hold up a hoodie? How do I hold a hoodie? Jesus
I don't know,
Christ.
man. You'll figure it out.
So, does it look absolutely perfect and gorgeous? Of course it does.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is it not what we ordered? Of course it's not.
Also
So we specifically wanted the smaller logo because some of you don't want to shout out that you're an absolute nerd. I wouldn't want to wear this in public either, and I won't be, ever. This one I will wear. The Papa Shitto version. Fuck Papa Shitto, he won't actually buy one. This is the version you wear if you're scared of being trash canned in public and beat up. This is the one you wear if you're stupid. So a lot of you are stupid, so maybe you'll buy that one. So giant logo, and I'm like, ooh. I was like, yeah, it looks perfect. I agree, but we wanted a smaller logo on purpose because our shirt's already the bigger logo, and we wanted the small little breast logo. So he says, okay,
Yes.
no problem. We can remake it if you want. It was our fuck up. No problem. And I said, remake them now, you stupid bitch. And that's where we are.
Yes. By the way, the
There's a
dropshot.com/shop does not work.
Really?
It is the dropshot.com/store.
Oh, we set it up so they both work. Okay.
I don't know.
There we go. There's the
I think it's both commands work in chat.
Same hoodie. One thing to note also, we have 48 because sorry, I believe the only size we tried to order they didn't have was 3XL. We sold some shirts in 3XL, like 5 or so. Unfortunately, they were out of stock of that size, so we did not get any. I apologize if any of you wanted to order one.
Yes. Unfortunately. So, yeah, we have 48 of that as well, total. So in varying sizes, in the same proportion that we had size frequencies for the t-shirts. But instead of 100 of each sweatshirt, like the t-shirts, we have 50 of each. So if you want one, get it ASAP, because we have even fewer now. Yeah, the big logo ones look great. There's nothing wrong with them. They weren't misprinted. They aren't like mirrored logos. They're not
perfect,
slightly
yeah.
off center. They're perfectly fine. They just weren't what we asked for. But if we had asked for a center logo on the front of a hooded sweatshirt, then they would have executed it perfectly. But that's not what we fucking asked for. So what he said is, listen, you guys don't have to pay for these because it's our mistake. And I said, you're goddamn right we won't. And it is your goddamn mistake. And fuck you. I said all of that. And they said, however, if you still want them, you can buy them piece by piece. So what we're doing is we're going to also list these on the site on back order. So when we get an order, Tanner will go to the supplier and pick them up as they are ordered. So if you order one tonight, for example, or in the next week, probably, then you'll get it as soon as you would have gotten any other piece of merch. But if you order the big logo in a month, there might be a little bit more of a delay because it's not in the warehouse, Tanner's basement. He's going to have to go to the supplier and pick it up as they're ordered. But as far as you guys are concerned, you may or may not get a little bit more of a wait before you receive it in your stupid fucking mailbox.
Yeah.
But it's really not that big of a deal. And these are also the same price at $54.99. So if you prefer the big logo, get that. If you prefer the small one, get that. But Chads will get everything, obviously.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
both. That's what I did.
True.
And it's that simple. So the logo is full color olive. Good question. It's a full color logo. It's all the colors of our regular logo. It's not one color. We do have one color logos. We're probably going to do something with those for merch because I really like the all white logo. I think it looks clean as fuck, but we don't have any merch with that yet. Right now, we only have black hoodies with a full color logo on it right now. Left breast, smaller, and then centered, larger middle, but not obscenely large. Those are the offerings we have now. And if you're confused and our description is terrible, listen better because my description is perfect. But also you can see pictures at thedropshot.com/store. Now, those of you here live who are at thedropshot.com/store and don't see it and are malding, stay mad because we haven't put it live yet. So Tanner, before we do put it live, we said we had some goodies in store for people who would be here live this evening.
I don't want to
Do you think the people here live deserve the goodie we had planned for them? Has chat been good tonight?
They've been decent. They've been better, but they've been okay tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been serviceable. We've seen better from them though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. To celebrate our brand new merch drop and reward those of you who are here live. By the way, reminder, we have even more. Our last announcement is extremely exciting. So those of you crying about wanting to go to bed, you're not going to bed until all the announcements
Jake,
are done.
especially you're not going to bed. You're going to want to listen to the last one, pussy.
You need to listen to the last
Stupid
announcement.
Fucking pussy.
Is the last announcement next? No, it's not. It's the one after that, actually,
not.
by the way.
Of course it's not next, no.
And get fucked and also stay mad. So, to celebrate our brand new merch drop and reward those of you who are here live, then for tonight only, all purchases, and again, for tonight only, if you're listening on an app, you've missed the boat. The boat has left the dock without you, and get fucked and be here live next time. Tonight only, all purchases 10% off with coupon code 200 at the store. So type in promo code, discount code, whatever, 200, like Tanner's doing. Not, you guys can't spell, I know that. So in numbers, 200, and you get 10% off your cart. Which is a fat discount, by the way.
Oh, wait, it's not live yet, pussies.
So if you're here live, you get that fire discount. And as a reminder, if you were thinking of signing up or upgrading to Damascus Patron, more for business, there we go.
Yeah, now it's working, yeah.
If you were thinking of upgrading to Damascus Patron or signing up as a Damascus Patron, now is a great time, because as one of the benefits of being a Damascus Patron, you always get 15% off of all merchandise. So maybe you've been thinking of upgrading and you've been thinking of buying the fucking fire new hoodies and adding a sticker to your cart, of course, or your order gets canceled.
I can cancel anything I want for any reason I want. Yeah.
with impunity. Yeah, we could. And we will. Then join the Patreon at Damascus. Go to patreon.com/Dropshot, sign into your Damascus thing. And you can see a post that has your discount code for all Damascus patrons. That's always going to be the case for you guys. And then you can get the merch at 15% off. Or better yet, don't use any coupon codes, because you guys are fucking us if you use a coupon code. So ideally what you do is you donate $1,000, you be a Damascus patron, you don't pay annual, you pay month to month, so you don't get any fucking discount. And then you buy every item in our store with no coupon codes. And that's the best case scenario. That's what we would want you to do. But if you wanted to be economical, then you could, whatever, use your Damascus discount code, which is on patreon.com/Dropshot if you're a Damascus patron. But again, for all of you here right now, tonight, live, 200, discount code, 10% off your cart. Also, let's put it live first. So here's what we're going to do. I think we're
You put it live. I'm going to go get a little piss in. I'm not putting up a BR back screen. You can entertain the listeners.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So exclamation sale for the next details. You will also notice all whiskey glasses, mugs, and shirts are on sale from now through February. So if you missed the last merch drop, you were thinking about getting a t-shirt, whiskey glass, or coffee mug, it is on sale right now through the month of February, and that sale will end it on March 1st. So go to the store, thedropshot.com/store, right? Add all the new items to your cart and get some of the old ones. They're on sale. And don't forget your coupon code 200 for 10% off of your cart. What I'm going to do for your guys' convenience at this time is I am going to put these items on sale, and we'll see how many of you instantly check out. So here we go. I'm at the thing. Let's see. We're going to do this button. I have to do it one by one. So
people wanted a sax sound when we're live. So when it's live, we'll play the sax, and that's how you guys will know. So Raz, just tell me when, and I'll hit the sax.
I will tell you when.
We'll get demonetized. Rip.
Oh yeah.
So give us more money since this app's getting demonetized. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Australian shipping, is it fixed? I don't know. It's through the postal service. Great question. If it lets you ship there, fantastic. If not, then no. As we said last time,
someone asked about Australian shipping last time. They emailed me. I gave them a price. The price was outrageous, but it's the price we would have paid. It was like $60 to ship there. And I never got an email back. So you guys can message us. We can do Australian shipping or any other place that it doesn't let you. Maybe. And we can give you a quote. So just DM us if it doesn't let you.
The merchandise is now live. Get in there. Who will be the first purchaser, man?
Well,
and will they use a discount code?
We had someone cheat a little while ago, and they ordered something that was already,
How?
Coupon code is expired.
Oh, Tanner, you fucking idiot. All right, hold on.
It's set for the day.
I'll fix it.
Okay, great question, Hump. So can we order the hoodies with the center logo as a back order? So the big logo, we have it called back ordered because, as Raz was saying, we don't have them in stock. So basically, if we get 100 orders in 1 week, I'm going to go down there and I'm going to pick up all of the hoodies. I'm going to tell them I want to pick up the hoodies. I'm going to tell them what sizes, and I'm going to show up and grab them. If we get one order in a week, then your order isn't going to ship out that fast because we're going to go as we get them.
Are you sure that coupon code doesn't work? Someone else try the coupon code and see if it says expired. It shouldn't be. I'm looking at it now. It doesn't work. What the fuck?
Maybe just make it go until tomorrow. Can we do that?
Yeah. It is
dog
right
shit
now.
website.
I said it an extra day. Try it now. Try it now, boys.
There we go. When's the free 3090 giveaway for the 200th episode? Yeah, the free 3090 is coming up next. Yeah, keep waiting
stick around
sure.
for that announcement.
Yeah, so why don't you guys just order some fucking merch and shut up? Let's get to some thanks here while we're at it, while we're waiting.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Get some
We're
thanks.
waiting for these hopefully to come in. If not, then, I mean, the episode is over.
And that's the last announcement, yeah.
Poppy, thank you for the
just won't
50
do.
bits. Yeah. And he's not One Shot Bro, which is a great name, with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much. He's not One Shot. And Poppy, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so it looks like we've received a couple so far. Let's take a look here.
We're getting some items in here, huh?
Oh,
Some
we've
little
got.
Perchies?
Oh, now they're starting to
Little
come in.
Perchy
Oh, they're
Worchies?
coming in. All right.
They're coming in. Yeah.
So let's thank. So one of these was beforehand. He got a discounted whiskey glass. Wow, $15 for a whiskey glass? Are we out of our mind? Really?
You must be fucking insane. Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit, that's so cheap.
John P, thank you for the order of a whiskey glass.
Wait, was there a sticker in that cart?
There was not, because the stickers
the
were not
order.
live. The stickers were not live at that point.
Okay, fine.
William N with the small logo hoodie and 3 stickers. That's king
Let's
shit.
go, dude. That's a Chad right there.
Jackson N with a
my
discounted
God.
t-shirt and the small logo hoodie. Let's go,
Holy shit.
Jackson. William. Oh, wait, I already got William. Got it. Evan. Evan with the load with a sticker, a $10 mug. Are you out of your mind? $10. That's it.
Holy shit, that's so cheap. That's
A sticker, a mug, and a small logo hoodie from Evan. Kai.
Let's fucking go.
Kai with an order as well. Let's see what little Kai ordered. A large logo hoodie and a
Tanner.
die-cut sticker. Yeah.
Black pullover hoodie is out of stock in medium. Oh, because it's on back order.
The one's back ordered. Yeah, I don't know
say
what it says
out of
exactly.
stock. Yeah, that's fine. I think
Low Cap. Wow, Low Cap actually likes us. That's crazy. Low Cap with a small logo hoodie.
let's fucking go.
Chewats with an order of a hoodie and a t-shirt. King shit Chewats. Eric with an order of a large logo hoodie and a die-cut sticker. Let's see. We just got another one in. Come on, load. Oh, we got a few in. Ryan C.
lot,
This is an order, Ryan. Wow. A hoodie, a whiskey glass, and a sticker. They're listening to us. They're ordering the stickers. That's good.
Absolutely, yeah. Keep those stickers in the
Keep
cart,
those stickers
boys.
coming. Benji with an order of something. Load. Let's load.
You might want to
of
go
a large
to your
hoodie.
Email, maybe.
No. Yeah, thanks though.
Got it.
Jason R, a sticker, a hoodie, a shirt, and a whiskey glass.
What a
Wow.
Chad.
King shit, man. King shit. Mitchell B. Let's see what he got. Let's see what Mitchell B ordered. A hoodie. Let's go.
Are we selling more small or big logo hoodies?
Smaller so far.
Smaller so far. Okay.
Okay,
Oh my
Riley B with an order. It says pending. Something may have went wrong. We'll figure it out. But anyways, now it says processing. A sticker, a whiskey glass, and a hoodie. Dusty, wow, Dusty placed an order here with 2 hoodies, the large logo and the small logo.
What a Chad.
Let's absolutely go. So we had our first UK person place an order, and it said it failed. That was Cam. So we'll have to figure that out.
No.
Don't know what the reason
we'll
was.
Figure that out.
Cam will figure it out. But Cam ordered items for sure.
Back.
Cam ordered a sticker, 2 hoodies, and 2 whiskey glasses. Wow. Got another one coming in here. Or not, or it just, or my phone just vibrated for no reason whatsoever. This app is being trash. Hold on, let's refresh this. That's 3 stickers, bud. Yeah. Okay, Riley. Whiskey glass, a hoodie, and a die-cut sticker. Let's go, Riley, buddy. And Kai, it looks like another one's coming in. Or is this a different Kai? I don't know. Kai with the hoodie. Let's go, buddy. And that's it. No one else likes us, so that's crazy. So we've only gotten 15 orders in the first 2 minutes. That's outrageous. It's absurd. The merch is coming off the website. We're not standing for this, really. Any kids' hoodies? Of course not. No, there will be no children's merchandise here. Yeah, Cam, I don't know if that's on our end or your end. I'm not sure why I declined it. Evan, thank you for the $5.80 donation. He says, have my 200 code discount at the dropshot.com/store. True. Yes. Where's Jake's order and Copious? Well, we're out of cope size, so he says, and Jake doesn't care about us, and it doesn't matter, Locab. You're the only one that actually likes us, I guess. Okay, we got another. Whoa, we got some orders coming in now. Let's see this here. Okay, let's settle down. Jeff C. 2 stickers and a hoodie. Thank you, Jeff. McBango. There's a name. There's not a real name. With a hoodie and a sticker. Let's go, Bango. Michael Z, who's donated an amount of money. 2 whiskey glasses, a hoodie, and 2 stickers. Fantastic. John P, another one showing up for you, a hoodie and 2 more stickers. Adam A. Oh, this is from Soldier. Oh, I forgot there's notes. If you guys have been writing notes, sorry. I forgot about that.
You're such a dick.
Soul Drinker just ordered one, though. Let's go, Soul Drinker. A hoodie and a sticker. Call me Mitchell. Yeah, got it. The Australians are asking us to send our logo so they can make their own merch since it won't ship there, apparently.
If you do that, here's what I'll do. Get the considerable legal team of the Dropshot LLC on your ass.
Yeah.
So you will not be getting our logo, you son of a bitch. And if you want some fucking merchandise, there's only official merchandise, and you can fly to the United Goddamn States of America and get it yourself.
True.
Okay? Like a capitalist. Come on, man. Yeah. What are we doing?
Okay, we got one more here. So let's thank this last one. We'll get moving. As we get more in, we'll stop after this section and thank them again. So Dave B, which is Slivo, with a sticker and a hoodie. Let's go, buddy. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it.
Super. What number was that?
That was number, you're going to write that down.
490.
Oh, that perfect. That was number 500. That was
okay,
a perfect spot to end on.
All right, we're good. Cool. Okay. So keep those merch orders coming. We'll continue shouting you guys out. For all of you who have gotten merchandise, thanks. And once again, a reminder, if you didn't add a sticker to your cart with your purchase, we're canceling it.
Yeah.
So we don't have time now, but we will be canceling it. So just keep that in mind. All right. There you go. So cool. Oh, by the way, once you receive your items, show them thangs off on social media. On Twitter, I mean, with hashtag the Dropshot, and tag us at the Dropshot Pod on Twitter. We'll give you a fiery little retweet. Rep that merch, dude.
Yes, rep that thing.
And your guys' goal is to make a better merchandise social media post than State of Mind Neb made when he had his merchandise items on, and he had a nice little Twitter video, which was fun and exciting, and he got his wife, I think, yeah, the mother of his children, they might be living in sin, I don't know, to say, I'm pretty sure he's made, like, oh, what are you doing, honey? Like, oh, I'm just drinking whiskey out of my official The Dropshot whiskey glass. It was a fantastic.
Yeah.
an excellent piece of media, and he's a handsome guy, model caliber, really.
Better looking than
his
you.
wife sounded like she was too, so send pictures, obviously. And it was a great, and by the way, get the woman on camera next time. Holy shit, man. Could have been better, right?
Yeah.
But still, great social media post. And also, that is everyone else's goal. Get your merchandise, make a social media post, and tag us at the Dropshot Pod on Twitter, and we'll retweet you, and we'll be appreciative and grateful, and thank you. So thank you guys. And we hope you guys like that merch. I'm very happy with it. I am utterly and completely confident that it fucks, because this t-shirt is exceptional and the hooded sweatshirt is the same brand. And that's why we did it, because it's going to be exceptional. So there you go. And thanks for all the purchases so far. Continue making them during the pod, and we will continue shouting you out, but not right this second, because now we're going to move on to our second to last announcement. All right. So next announcement here. This is the penultimate announcement. We got one more after this. Read a book. And this one is fun and exciting. This is once again not too much of a surprise. The only really surprise announcement is going to be the last one. And we will, of course, get there. But this is going to be the Patreon overhaul and the details of the Patreon overhaul. So we're going to be here a while. Strap the fuck in. And then the last announcement you need to be here for. You guys are going to be very deeply excited about that one. We're going to be doing a Patreon overhaul that will take effect for the month of February and beyond. There will still be 3 tiers, and they will still cost the same amount. So we're not raising prices. We're not adding tiers. We're not subtracting tiers. And if you're a gold patron, then you're still going to be a gold patron. But things are going to change a little bit with what each tier is offered. So let's see. The goal of this overhaul was twofold. And there is a fair bit to talk about. Some of which we've already said on Patreon episodes. Number one is to get away from live content more and lean into recorded content more. So this is kind of what Tanner was referencing earlier on tonight. When you do recorded content, it has a lot of advantages, both for us and for you guys. It's really more like advantages for us and by extension, you guys. So recorded content can be done on our own time when we are prepared, rested, and fresh. And there have absolutely been times when we're adhering to our podcast schedule. And because the podcast is happening Wednesday at 7 p.m., it's fucking happening whether you're ready or not. And there have been times where those episodes have been less than what we had wanted because we simply did not have time to prepare as much as we would have liked. If you're doing recorded content, that will never happen because we can say, okay, let's do it in an hour, or let's do it tomorrow or next week, whatever. So because of that, we want to lean more into recorded content because it's better. When we do recorded episodes, they are better caliber than doing a bunch of live shit. Now, that's not to say we're going to stop doing live episodes. The public podcast is going to continue to be live for the very long foreseeable future. Definitely for the duration of season 3 of the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast. Don't worry about that. But I'm just saying this Patreon overhaul, and once we get into details, you'll understand more what I mean. We're going to be leaning more into the recorded content. And another advantage of doing shit recorded is that not only will the caliber of each piece be higher, we can also do more of it because it's recorded and we don't have to take out all these chunks of live time. We can do more if we record it. I didn't explain that well, but it is true.
Yeah.
Tanner, what are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, so as you said, we'll get more into it here in a second, but recorded content, I think the majority of the time is going to be better for you guys. Obviously, the live podcasts are fantastic. We like doing the live podcasts. But this just means maybe once you guys hear some of these changes, will there be less gameplay streams? Probably. Maybe a couple less, one less every month or something. Yeah. There will be less of that. Because at the end of the day, this is a podcast. We are not, again, as I said, we are not trying to be full-time gameplay streamers. Neither Raz nor I are good enough to do that. Or funny. You either have to be really, really good and weird, or you have to be really, really funny and dog shit. And unfortunately, I'm not weird. And I'm also not good enough to reach that, you know? So it's kind of just like, I don't know. We're not that interested in that. We would rather do the podcasting stuff, which most of it ends up being recorded other than the live pods.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Oh, that was it. Okay, sorry.
That's
okay.
Absolutely fucking it. Yeah.
Got it.
Nothing else to say.
So the goal number 2 with this overhaul, and again, this will make more sense once we get into the details, is to make the Patreon Hangouts better. And that is the most exciting portion, I think, of this overhaul. So let's get into it. I am now going to list what each tier gets now for February and beyond. Gold, 4 bonus ad-free episodes a month, their exclusive Discord channel, and access to the Dropshot community tournaments and events. So you might be asking, what kind of overhaul is this? Nothing happened to gold. Correct.
Correct. Fuck gold, yeah.
Correct.
Pay more.
And correct, and here's why. This is the most industry standard offering we have across our entire business. Is we are a podcast that has a Patreon that offers 4 bonus episodes a month for $5 a month. That is totally standard. It couldn't be more standard. It's like a 16-ounce can of soda. That's how standard it is. I mean, it couldn't be more standard. We're not changing it. We don't need to change it. We are both very happy with our gold tier, and it doesn't need to be overhauled nor changed. So we're keeping it just like that. And it's that simple. So there you go. Not much to say there. Platinum, which is $10 a month. Instead of 5 bonus episodes a month, you will be getting 3 bonus episodes a month. Just kidding. You get 1 less if you spend more money. You'll be getting 6 instead of 5 bonus ad-free episodes a month, one of which will still include an exclusive Q&A. So we do our patron Q&A episode once a month. That is only for Platinum and Damascus. That will continue. But we're also, on top of that, adding a 5th bonus episode for a total of 6 for Platinum instead of 5 that we're doing now. Once again, more recorded content. The reason we have time for this is because if you didn't notice, we are getting rid of the weekly Patreon Hangouts, but hang on. We're getting rid of the weekly Patreon Hangouts, but also, hang on. Stay listening. Stay on board.
Stay mad and listening, yeah.
Stay mad and also stay listening, yes. So, 6 instead of 5 for Platinum, and that's it. You also keep your exclusive Discord channel, and you keep access, obviously, to the tournaments and events. We have some ideas for templates for what we wanted to do for the extra bonus episode for the 6th rather than 5, which was really like a multiplayer brainstorm. And we almost codified that, but we don't want to pigeonhole ourselves in that way. So I think a lot of times we'll still do like a multiplayer brainstorm every month, but not every month, because sometimes we won't want to do that. Sometimes there will be a better 5th bonus episode to do. So we're going to give ourselves the freedom to offer that. That's why we're saying it's 5 bonus episodes a month plus a 6th bonus Q&A for Platinum and Damascus only. That's really all that's changing with Platinum. Anything so far to add, Tanner? I don't know if I cut you off.
No, you're good.
Okay. And then last, and most importantly, Damascus. So out of the gate, we'll say this. We are getting rid of the gameplay breakdowns. If you have a submission pending, so if you've submitted a gameplay breakdown in the Discord, we're still going to do it. Just like we would have done it last month. And we're still going to post it, and we will honor that agreement. But now the channel's locked. You can't post there anymore. We're no longer accepting new gameplay breakdowns. The reason for this was just not getting utilized nearly enough, and the time expenditure versus benefit to the listener ratio was way off. People who submitted it themselves obviously liked it, and I understand why. But they got very little attention, viewership, and from anyone else, but really besides the submitters. Obviously, some of you were fans of the gameplay breakdowns, and I'm sorry, but they did take a fair amount of time, and for how little reception they've been getting since we did our last overhaul, we thought there were better uses of our time. And that leads us to this. Damascus gets from 5 bonus episodes a month, 7 bonus episodes a month, including, again, the exclusive Q&A, and then also exclusive behind-the-scenes ep. So it's going to be basically 5 random-ass topics, plus the Q&A you guys have been getting, plus a behind-the-scenes every month. So we've done behind-the-scenes Patreon episodes before, but we included that in the 4 bonus eps a month. Now it's going to be its own thing. So you're going to get more Call of Duty content as a result, because it won't be detracting from your total count, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And our reasoning for doing this, some of you listening might be thinking, I don't give a fuck about your behind the scenes. Hey, you're probably not a Damascus patron either. And I'm not being shitty when I say that. I'm just saying most of the people who are Damascus patrons don't give a fuck about Call of Duty. I think 90% of them probably don't even play. They're Damascus patrons because they're mentally ill, they just like us and the podcast and the community, and they don't even listen to any fucking episodes, frankly. But if they do, they only care about the behind-the-scenes episodes. Damascus tier is the tier of patron who are most likely to appreciate a behind-the-scenes episode. Therefore, we thought, if that's the case, why not give them what they want? And that is a behind-the-scenes episode. So now what we're going to do is every single month adhere to that. So 7 total bonus eps a month, up from 5 for Damascus patrons. But wait, there's more. And before we move on to more, what are your thoughts on this, Tanner? Do you agree with the behind-the-scenes kind of thought process?
Yeah. As terrible and awful and trash as my brother-in-law Boomertown Gaming is, he actually gave us that idea. He was like, listen, I like the behind-the-scenes eps. I know a lot of people don't. The people that are paying the most are probably the ones that will care about the behind-the-scenes ep. If you guys are going to keep doing them, make that a Damascus-only thing. We're like, that's actually a good idea, and that makes sense, because we really like doing it, but there's a lot of people, like gold people, that probably felt like, oh, this is stupid. Like that's just one non-COD episode I'm getting. I'm paying $5 a month for COD content, and I don't get that. So that's why we're putting that here. So, honestly, I think these are very interesting episodes. Again, it's different because it's like us talking about the things that we're doing and what's going on that month. But these are seriously some of my favorite Patreon episodes to do. So if you were thinking about upgrading, that actually is a good reason to do it. And of course, the extra bonus episode on top of that every month that we'll be doing. So yeah, I mean, we're just, I think this is just best possible scenario right here. We're giving the people paying the most what they probably want to hear. Because like you said, actually, a lot of our OG Damascus patrons don't play Call of Duty anymore, don't have any interest in it, and tell us all the time, oh, we just like listening to you guys like talk or whatever. So that's why we're doing this.
And I'll also add, for those of you maybe thinking about joining the Patreon or upgrading, a lot of behind the scenes talk is, a lot of it obviously broaches the subject of like content creation, live streaming, business, podcasting, business. That's what the behind the scenes shit is not exclusively about, but a lot of it is about that. So maybe you've been thinking of joining the Patreon anyway. You might want to go Damascus because we talk the business side of
businessmen. Borpa business. Let's get some Borpa business in the chat.
Because that's a lot of the behind the scenes is the business side of the podcast. We are a corporation. We're a limited liability corporation, actually. And it might be enlightening to some of you who are maybe trying to be content creators who are not as far along as we are. If you're farther along than we are, then I probably know who you are. So none of you are, because I would know it if you were, actually. And we're not, look, this isn't fucking Nick Merckx. We don't have a lawyer on retainer, a CPA, and I don't know, a content manager or anything. But we're somewhere, and we're going to get into that after all the announcements, after our last announcement, which is coming up next. And that shit could be interesting to some of you, because I would have liked, Tanner, I think can agree, would have liked to hear what it's like to try and navigate the whole business dog shit that we've been doing, like the fucking franchise tax board of the state of California's rapacious $500 annual fee. It's absurd. These pitfalls were just completely unknown to me.
True, yeah.
I mean, just completely unknown.
Yep.
And then other dumb things that you have to like kind of figure out that you just aren't going to understand unless you either do it like we did or listen to someone else who did it. And if you listen to like big business podcast with fucking, I don't know, Peter Schiff, he's so far beyond where we are. He's not going to talk about this shit because he's big leagues. And you're not going to learn much from him unless you own a Fortune 500 company or something. And again, none of you do. So this might be interesting, an interesting offering for those of you who, again, are kind of burgeoning content creators. And again, a lot of behind the scenes is just about us personally. So if you like us because you're mentally ill, you would enjoy that as well. But I think we've said enough on that. You're keeping your 2 exclusive Discord channels, your patron chat Discord channel, and then the absolute Giga Chad Damascus only chat.
Imagine not
Patreon
being in that
channel.
Damascus chat. Holy shit. We have some fun in there. There's so many cock pics in there yesterday and boob pics.
Of cocks.
A lot of boobs in there. You ever notice that? A lot of boobs.
A lot of 0.7 hip to waist ratio, giant can pictures in there.
A lot of cans,
of real and true women who are definitely in our Discord.
Real. Definitely in
and
the
definitely
Discord,
listen
It's
to
all
the podcast.
nude. That's all the
for
Damascus
sure.
chat is just boobs, yeah.
Yeah, so you might want to upgrade for that. So there are 2 exclusive Discord channels, access to the tournaments and events, 15% store discount on all merch. That's all staying the same. So far, all that's changed at Damascus. 2 extra bonus eps a month, minus gameplay breakdowns, minus weekly hangouts, plus monthly hangouts. You might be thinking this is a net loss. Okay, well, hold on. First of all, most of you didn't give a shit about the gameplay breakdown, so you didn't really lose anything there. And most of you didn't come to hangouts anyway, so there's no loss there. So all you've gotten so far is extra bonus episodes. That was a big impetus for this change, by the way.
Again, it's a podcast.
Because,
yeah, we want recorded episodes for you guys to listen to at work.
Exactly. Because most patrons were not using anything except listening to bonus episodes. So if we got rid of like everything else but added more bonus episodes, then 90% of all patrons are just getting more content and they're losing nothing effectively because they weren't using their other benefits. So this is largely a net gain or an exclusive just gain for most patrons at every tier.
Yeah.
Well, at Platinum and Damascus, rather. And at Gold, there's like no loss for most people because most of you didn't come to the Hangouts. Now, why did most people not come to the Hangouts? We did them every week. They were not structured. And when you can do something every week, you tend to just say, maybe I'll show up next week. And then you never show up. And that's fine. We will cash your checks anyway. Don't get me wrong. That's great. But we've decided to go back to monthly hangouts at Damascus only. And we're going to do these differently than we did up until now. And also we're going to do it differently than when we very first came out with the Patreon. And that is this. We are going to meticulously schedule and plan them. So I'm talking an agenda, bro. The likes of which you've never seen before. Hey, Have you ever gone on vacation with a type A personality family member who has planned out every single itinerary item for the entire weekend? You all know the type, right? Oh, it's 8:15, time to get up. We're going to go to the beach and relax. Our scheduled relaxing time for 43 minutes. And then I've allocated 2 minutes to come back to the hotel room before we go on the cruise. All of it, right? That person might be annoying on vacation, but at a Dropshot, the Call of Duty podcast, Damascus only hangout, you're going to be grateful we did it, bitch. And that's what we're going to do. So it's going to be something like this. February 27th, Saturday at 7 p.m. Pacific time to 7:15 p.m. Pacific time. Chat. Get in voice, chill with each other. 7:15 to 8:45. Warzone customs, trios, snipers only. 8:45 to 9 o'clock. Chat. 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Discord movie night watching Elf.
Porn. Oh.
Got it. And then 11 to 11:15, like, chat. Good. Or 11 until whenever the fuck anyone else wants. Chat. That is an example that I just came up with of how roughly we could do hangouts. And then sometimes we could do no customs. So maybe we do 7:15 to 8:15 Jackbox, 8:15 to 9 Scriblio, things like that. But we're going to really deeply format these so that you can, and we're going to release the schedule beforehand so that you can look at that month's Patreon hangout and decide for yourself, is this something I'd be interested in?
Yeah.
Because some of you might only want to do customs. So then you can even just not come to the hangout until right when customs start, and you'll know exactly when it starts and exactly when it ends.
True.
And you can come for only what you want. Or maybe you're only interested in chatting. You can come right when the chatting starts and then leave right when it ends. Things like this.
Yeah. Maybe we'll even do...
This is an exceptional idea. Go ahead.
I think that's a great idea too. Yeah, I mean, maybe one week we'll even do... Jake and I will share our screens and you guys can watch us destroy labs, just wipe labs on Tarkov.
Yeah,
maybe we'll do that. Maybe you guys can just... Maybe Jake and I can put on a show for you guys of us wiping labs, You never know.
Yep. So what are your thoughts on this Damascus monthly hangout idea? What do you think about it?
Yeah, we're kind of trying to go back to our roots, show a lot more love to the Damascus patrons. Some of you have been here entirely too long, really. So we're trying to get you guys more involved. And yeah, more than anything is we would kind of just, like the hangouts, we would kind of just get on, do whatever.
Which was fun for a while.
But obviously the novelty of that wears off. The hangouts started having less and less people. So when something, no matter what it is, if something's monthly compared to weekly, you're going to have more people show up on that specific day than you would every single week. So even if this is only Damascus, if we do customs, I have no doubt in my mind we would be able to get enough people to do customs, And yeah, like the original hangouts were Damascus only, and we did customs and we had no trouble getting the amount of people, right? So,
correct.
I mean, that I don't think that should be an issue there. And it's just, we want to spend more time thinking of what to do. So basically, every Monday, Raz and I meet. We have a voice call. We don't meet. I've actually never met him in person. I don't know what he actually looks like.
I don't know what Tanner
he may be
looks like,
catfishing us, yeah. But so we kind of plan out our week. So essentially, when we have the Damascus hangout for that week, we will sit down on that Monday and we'll think, what do we want to do this week? Let's come up with some ideas. We will let you guys in the Ultra Giga Chad Damascus chat say, hey, look at this thing.
True, good point.
Here's a link. We should do this for like an hour during the hangout. If we look at it, we're like, oh, that's a fucking great idea. Let's do that. So we'll add that in. Things like that. We just want to spend more time giving you guys what you deserve because you're paying $20 a month and that's a lot to listen to a podcast when if all you cared about was bonus episodes, you could be at gold, but you're choosing to be at Damascus because you care about us. We're going to do that. Now, I want to say something else here. This isn't going to be written in there, but Will Raz and I just never be in voice chat on every other Friday night ever again? No. Will there be nights where we have nothing else to do and we'll say, yo, we're hopping in voice if you guys want to do like a general Patreon hangout. Any patrons are welcome to come. Kind of like we do now. We just hop in voice and hang out usually. There will be times we do that. Is it going to be every single week? Of course not. No. But it will happen, and we'll let you guys know, like, yo, Raz and I are hopping in. My wife's away doing a wedding this weekend. She's not home. I have, nothing else to do anyways. Let's just hang out and vibe and chill. We can figure out something to do. And then we'll let you guys know, and, gold, platinum, you guys can come to that. But there won't be, it'll just be like, yo, if you want to join voice, join voice. And it will be kind of at our discretion when we end up doing it. People end up getting drunk. There's kind of like a Friday night hangout crew anyways. They're more than welcome either way to hang out and chat. If you guys see people in there on Friday nights, join up, talk to them. But in terms of actually putting a bunch of time and thought into what we want to do, that will only be the special Damascus Hangouts. Now, we don't know when that'll be. I don't know if we're going to set something up like maybe the first Friday of every month or the last Friday. We'll figure that out in the next week or so and let you guys know.
That will change month to month.
That could change month to month, yeah.
Based on Tanner's schedule. So, like, I think we'll probably favor... I think in general it'll be like, we're going to basically do last, like, Friday or Saturday evening of every month. Sometimes, but like if a new game comes out or a new season, we might do it a week early. Or if Tanner's going to be out of town, we can do it a week early or a day early, or even at a different time too. We'll do some in the evenings. We'll do some in the afternoons. That's not going to be, super set in stone either. But no matter when it is, you'll know way in advance. And you'll have the schedule or the prospective schedule way in advance. And I'm glad Tanner mentioned this too. This is for Damascus patrons. So like what I'm thinking right now, and like everything, we have the way we think it's going to go and then the way it's actually going to go. So this is how we think it's going to go, but we're going to have to be fluid or for business. And so I'm thinking now, like we'll post a schedule, an itinerary for that month's hangout. And if you guys say, oh, I don't want to do it this long, we'll shorten it. Or I don't want to do this at all, we should do this instead. We'll add that. It's for you guys. So I don't give a fuck what we do. I'll do whatever. So we'll come up with things and you can amend them as you guys please. Or you guys could come up with things. If you're like, hey, there's this really cool browser game that would be super fun for a Damascus hangout. Here's the link. Cool. Done. That simple. So it's really for you guys, and it's going to be it's going to be impacted by your guys' input more than anything else on this podcast. Your guys' input will matter the most and be the most impactful for these hangouts than any other podcast venture we do.
Yeah.
So for example, you guys have given us so many, not Damascus patrons specifically, but listeners in general. You guys have given us so many episode topic suggestions, and almost all of them are dog shit, and we just ignore them because they're terrible suggestions. We say, nope, fuck you, because we have a responsibility to our 4,000 something per episode listener base to where we can't coddle the 0.001%. But when it comes to Damascus patrons, there aren't that many of you. So if you guys want to do something, we'll do it, because we're not doing it for everyone. We're doing it for just you. So that is something to keep in mind as well. Your guys' input will be very regarded here, and it'll be, again, very impactful.
Yeah.
So,
there's been some people in chat asking about starting them earlier. That could be something we can look into. Again, we'll kind of plan that week to week. Yeah, maybe we can even, in terms of starting them in the middle of the day, probably not. I know that would work better for like the UK lads, but starting them like say at a time that's ideal for you is unfortunately gonna not be ideal for like 95% of the other people. But it's possible, you never know. But even like maybe starting them instead of 7 one week, we do like 5 o'clock our time or something. Yeah. Then something like that. But we'll figure it out. Because yeah, I don't love starting them super late either at 7 because that's 10 o'clock for you guys on the East Coast. So it's very possible we end up doing them a little bit earlier.
I agree. I think we might have the default be like 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Or even 5 p.m.
Yeah, 5
honestly.
or 6. I think 5 is good because that's
like
8 Eastern. That's quite a bit better than 9 because all these people they're old and they're sleeping by 9 p.m. You know.
Yep. And then if you're Australian, you're awake unless you're hungover, then you're sleeping until 4 p.m. And then if you're European, it's not super late, although I think it is actually super late. Yeah, whatever. But you're all degenerates anyway. But yeah, we'll change up the day of the week. We'll change up the week of the month, and we'll change up the time of the day, month to month. We'll kind of experiment. We're pretty open to this, but it's not going to be like the last time we did. Well, it's not going to be like any time we did Patreon Hangouts where it's like every X at Y time. Yeah, we're going to change it up month to month. So we're very excited about that, and we think it's going to be a lot of fun. And even if we're doing 3 fewer a month, the caliber is going to be more than 4x each current hangout. So overall, I think you'll get a lot more value from these. Yeah, we're very excited for this, for sure.
Will we do 2 truths and a lie? We were asked that it's possible. People will do 2 truths and a lie. Yeah, those games are actually pretty fun. We could, yeah.
You guys Tanner and I would be at a massive disadvantage though.
No,
you guys already know everything about us.
Oh, they don't know anything about me. No, I'll figure it all out. They think I live in California. We've been hiding that from them.
Killed a man, right?
Yeah, you haven't admitted you killed a man. They think I live in California and I don't. I mean, it's so easy.
Yeah, we're in Oregon. Yeah.
Well, you're in California. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not telling them where I am, but yeah. Got it.
So anyways. All right, Tanner, let's
get into some thanks here. All right, let's get into some thanks here. Where were we? RezPrez, thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months, buddy. Appreciate you, Rez. Mr. Motorcycle, that's an interesting name. He said something in chat. He is a patron. He signed up recently. Maybe I don't remember what he said, but Mr. Motorcycle, thank you for the Prime sub. Zanoli 316, I don't know what he's doing. He's off his rocker today.
He's off his rocker.
He's
yeah,
absolutely off that thing.
His meds have been altered at the senior living home. Yeah,
with the 15 gifted subs, Zanoli. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, buddy? You all right? You okay over there? You're doing a lot today, man. 15 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you, Zanoli. We appreciate it. Or I appreciate it. I don't care about Raz. It doesn't matter. So, Zanoli, thank you so much for those 15 gifted subs. And last, but certainly not least, a donation of 200 United States dollars.
Holy shit, really?
Why don't you take a guess at who it is? They've been in chat most of the night. The comment says, fuck both of you, and it's $200. Who do you think that would be? They're a mod, so there's very few people that would do it.
Oh, they're a mod? Okay, let me take a look.
It's United States dollars.
That narrows it down.
I don't care. I'll just tell you. It's not. It's under the name of Copious, which I assume is Cope Cowboy, not confirmed.
Shot. Really?
If it's Cope Cowboy, I don't care. It's Copious though. That's the name that matters. So Copious, thanks for the 2.
Holy shit!
You know, let's do this one.
When is Cope a big swinging dick, man?
Thanks for the $200 donation.
Go, dude.
I told him
in CAD.
I told him to work overtime so he could donate today, and he did it. So good job, Cope.
Copeopotamus? Don't say that, Jack.
Thanks for listening, Cope. Jake says Cope meant to send that to me. Got it. Yeah, I'm sure he did. Cope, thanks for the 2.
I'm gonna get a little glass for that one.
Thanks for the $200 donation, man. Yeah, what is that Canadian? That's like, fuck. That's got to be 4,000 Canadian, man. Are you out of your mind? Let's go. Dick just swinging dicks around. True. Cope, thank you, dude. We appreciate that. What else here? Zanoli 316. Are we not doing shots tonight? He's donated.
Oh no.
Another 50 United States dollars. I meant to hit the button. Zanoli, thank you, dude. Holy.
Dude, he's on.
What is wrong with this guy? Holy shit. Zanoli, thank you for another $50, dude. You are insane tonight, man. You're doing shots. We're not doing
you're
shots.
Obviously under the influence.
Jaron, thank you for the 3 bits. Fuck you. I appreciate it. And Dubfire33, who Raz was making fun of earlier for how old he was. I'm surprised you donated after Raz was making fun of you for your age, Dub. Just remember, I'm for the people. I'm for you. I'm for the objective of Battlefield Podcast. I am not for the slander of people in our community. That's all,
Raz. For the podcast.
Dub.
Sorry about your game, by the way.
Yeah, that's, well, Warzone's not a whole lot better. Dub, thank you for the $50. Get tans, you idiot. You live in California. Got it. Dub! Thanks for the 50 United States dollars, man. We appreciate it. Absolute king shit, dude. Zanoli, Dub, thank you guys so much for those donations. Let's hit these merch orders real quick. I'm not shouting at what you got again this time. I'm just going to say thank you for your order. Jaren with an order. Thank you for that order, Jaren G.
Holy shit.
We received an order from Ryan. I want to say this last name because it's not real, but Ryan M. Thank you for the order. Clayton L.
I'll find it. Go on.
Thank you for that order, buddy, with that shipping to somewhere that's not the United States. Thank you, Clayton L. Chris Dub with 2 orders. Looks like he fucked something up and had to order a sticker second, which is smart. Thank you for ordering a second.
Name, by the way, I agree.
Cam figured out how to get his order through. Oh, that shipping to the UK. I feel bad, but that's what we pay. $70 to ship to the UK. I'm sorry.
Shot, really?
That's what we paid last time. It was like $66 to ship it to him. It's outrageous. Blame the postal service, not us. Cam,
I'm actually sorry. That fucking sucks.
Thank you
dude.
so much for your order, dude. That's tough to place an order with that much shipping, but we appreciate it. Michael B, thank you for your order. And Ryan, Panic Man Walters, thank you for the order. Don't put one or the other.
Yeah,
put one or the other. Man. Using that Damascus code. Walt.
If your shipping is over $70, by the way, you can use a discount code. You've been absolved, Cam.
Yeah, absolutely. And you should. I'll give you a discount
that fucking code sucks. But that is what we pay too, like Tanner said. So I sorry, man. But thank you. I appreciate you.
Cool.
Yeah. That all of them?
Yeah, here we go.
Cringe.
We're now partnered with Activision. That's the last big announcement. We're Activision partners.
This is now an Activision corporation.
Yeah, we are both patch writers.
Microsoft has bought the Dropshot LLC now.
For 40 United States dollars.
All right, last announcement. Some of you, let me say this. Those of you with brains, and of our listeners, that's a small, tiny percentage. So we have 104 viewers here live now at thedropshot.com/live. Let's just call it 100. Maybe 5% of you have a brain. So 5 of you have already guessed what this announcement will be. Many of you are just lost right now. But I think this is the announcement that literally everyone is going to be excited about. Whether they're balls deep active in the community.
Fuck you.
I disagree.
Got it.
Whether they're super active in the community, not active in the community at all, this is going to be an exciting announcement because everyone, and whether you're a patron or not a patron, this is going to be exciting because everyone can participate in some way or another. And that is, of course, the Dropshot, a Call of Duty podcast, Invitational number 4, Warzone tournament.
Wait, did you say tournament?
I said tournament. Yes, that is correct. It is officially scheduled. That thing is officially fucking scheduled.
Another tournament? A much awaited Bush Dara? Was it on Bush Dara? Is this a tournament on Bush Dara? We'll get into it. I don't know.
You're placing the cart before the horse.
Got it.
You're placing the cart before the horse. So we have some burning questions in chat right now. Katie Cap ? Asked Cam. Hold. Once again, the cart is in front of the horse, and we need to bring it back behind the horse. So Jake, don't say goodnight because you're gonna want the details. Okay, you're gonna want the details. So first of all, after careful consideration and deliberation, Tanner and I and our team, our corporate team, which is of course goated out, have finally agreed upon a date, time, and rule set for our next tournament. Once again, the Dropshot Invitational number 4. And if you wanted to, you could type !tournament in chat for the rules, and therein you will find a sign-up sheet, which is now live. So if you sign up on that sheet right fucking now, you're entered, bitch. And it's that simple. So good job fucking that up, Jaren. For your convenience, I'm going to change the title of this stream so that you guys can remember to use !tournament. Now, I will also, for those of you listening on an app, remind each and every one of you that in Discord, join the fucking Discord. There's a link in the show notes or the video description if you're watching on YouTube. There is a section in the Discord called Tournament Resources, the first of which is rules and signups. Yes. And if you click on that, there's only one message, and it has a link to this document, which is the rules and the sign-up sheet for the Dropshot Invitational number 4. Now, what are the details of this tournament? So Tanner asked, is it on Caldera? Is it on Bush?
Yeah, is it on Caldera?
So we'll get there. The tournament will be taking place on Saturday, March 5th in the year 2022.
That this year?
At 1 o'clock post-meridian Pacific time. This should work for every time zone, by the way. We very strategically chosen 1 p.m. Pacific time. So 1 p.m. Pacific time, real early, if you're Australian, you're going to have to set an alarm because all Australians are drunks, so they're not going to be awake by themselves at 8 a.m. So they're going to have to set an alarm, but they could be awake. It's not unreasonable. 1 p.m. obviously works for us in the West Coast, the Chad only correct time zone.
Chad Coast,
East Coast, it's 4 p.m. You can figure that out. And then even in the EU, this isn't that late. This is going to be a time that works for everyone. And it's going to be on a Saturday on March 5th at 2022. That is plenty of time for you guys to ask for the day off of work. The tournament is going to be trios, battle royale on Caldera.
No.
Not Vanguard Royale, but Battle Royale. Okay. And here's a small caveat, which is in the rules document that I've conveniently linked for you. If we don't get enough signups, it will instead be Mini Royale trios on Caldera.
Sign up. We don't want to play. No one wants to play Mini Royale. Sign up, please.
No one wants to play Mini Royale. No one wants to watch it. And we certainly don't want to fucking commentate on it. So we need all the signups, please, because I don't want to do Mini Royale. But if we don't get enough signups, then we will be forced to do Mini Royale. But otherwise, we are hoping and praying that it is trios, regular ass BR on Caldera. Also, there are no bans besides planes.
Oh, I was going to use planes.
Kill yourself. In-game, of course.
Wait, it's Battle Royale, though. Why is there planes? I'm answering that question because some of you are fucking dumb. Private matches, there's only one choice. You play. It's Battle Royale. There's nothing we can do. What does that mean? It means you can use any weapons from Vanguard or any other Call of Duty title that's implemented with Warzone. And it also has the Vanguard vehicles, but it also has the regular BR vehicles. That's just what the private mode is. There's nothing else you can do. So that's what it is.
Yes. So the reason we're banning planes is that, yeah, in private matches, if you queue for regular, so in public matches, if you're playing regular BR, there are no planes. But in private matches, we tested this under the auspices of doing you patrons a favor last week. You thought we did that for you? That's fucking hysterical.
That was a test run, pussies. Yeah, fuck you.
It was a test run done right under your noses, and we wanted to see if lobbies stayed together and any other weird shit. And we discovered weird shit. For example, if you queue for regular BR in a private match, all vehicles, so all Vanguard trucks and all Verdansk vehicles, the Rover and the SUV and the helicopter, every vehicle is on the map as well as planes. So the only thing we are going to ban is a plane. You cannot get in a plane or interact with a plane in any way. And if you do, instant forfeiture of that match. See the rules document for details. It is meticulously, painstakingly written out there.
All the details.
So, this is different than the last tournament because we banned shotguns and launchers and melee weapons from the last tournament. No bans this time.
Use whatever the fuck you want.
You can do whatever the fuck you want besides that.
We'll make fun of you if you use a launcher, but you can do it. That's fine.
Oh, we'll laugh at you. Yeah, of course. We wanted to make everyone happy with this particular format and rule set.
Oh, really?
Yes. And I think we've come pretty close to doing precisely that because I have a giant brain.
Got it.
The multiplier system, where the number of points you got per round was based on how many kills you got, and you got a multiplier if you placed highly. For example, first place, you got 2x. Some said that system did not sufficiently reward just winning the match. So you could have, in theory, won the last tournament around, like gotten first place. But if you had 0 kills, you would have gotten 0 points. Some people said this is kind of dumb. So we said, okay, we'll take that into consideration. This isn't a democracy, but we'll take it into consideration. And then the demons, on the other hand, have been very frustrated with the kill-death ratio caps. So the last tournament was capped at a team sum 4.25, I think, kill-death ratio. And some people who are good players were mauling at this because they said it forced them to play with shitters. I told those people to go fuck themselves. Right? However, after an absolute torrent of dog shit arguments and points made by Jake Down in Discord, terrible, awful points. I mean, point after point after point after point, atrocious by Jake, right? He managed to make one excellent point. And I will paraphrase his one of many points, which was actually excellent. Quote. Paraphrase quote. Not a real quote. It's a quote of a paraphrase.
What did Jake say? Tell us.
How many times are we playing with a stacked squad with easily the highest KD in the lobby as a team and still lose? Way more often than winning. It's a random ass BR, and just because my team has the highest KD in the lobby does not mean we're going to win. And in fact, most of the time, we don't win. And I said, you know what, Jake? You're absolutely right. I've gone to warzone.stats.gg, seen me, Jake, Tanner, and fucking Bandit with a combined KD of, I don't know, 15, way higher than every other team, and we get 12th place.
Why? Oh, I don't ever win on Verdansk. I mean, on Caldera, ever.
Caldera. Because it's a BR and it's random, and if you are playing on a full-size map with a traditional rule set, you can get, a lot of things can happen. You can get gassed, you can get an unlucky rotation, you can get third party. That's, I think, the biggest point. So when Jake made this point, I said, you know what, dude? I think you're actually right. So what did we do? We are completely lifting the KD cap for this tournament. This is partially, by the way, the reason we're doing trios rather than quads. Shrinking the team sizes will force more of the very good players in our community to be on separate teams. So if we did quads, there might be 3 teams of 4 really good players. But if we're doing trios, they can't all be on the same team anymore. So now it would become 4 teams of 3 really good players. We're splitting apart the good players a little bit more by doing trios instead of quads. So I think getting away from the multiplier system, there's no multiplier system anymore. It is 1 point per kill, and you also get a flat point reward for placement. First place is 12 points. Let me pull up the document here.
Yeah, we should pull up this doc. Let's take a look at the doc.
So if you get first place, no matter how many kills you get, you will earn 12 points. If you get second place, 8 points. Third place, 6 points. And 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, or 10th, you will get 3 points. In addition to 1 point per kill for your team. So, therefore, I think we are hitting a happy medium where players who think placement matters should matter more than it did last tournament will be happy. And also, demons with KDs that are too high because they're nerds with no life will also be happy because there is absolutely no KD cap You can play with whoever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Tanner? Do you think we've achieved a happy medium?
So I know there's probably a lot of you thinking, oh, I'm not going to play in this. It's no KD cap. Let me tell you, anything can happen in a battle royale tournament. Don't think that these sweat lord chimps with 3.0 KDs are going to win. Listen, they're fucking dog shit. You know why? They're going to go chase kills. They're going to come up against 3 other players whose average KD is 1.2. And those 3 players are going to kill them. They're going to fool them. They're going to be out of the match because they don't care about their team. You know what team's going to win? The team that plays as a team. Is the Gunny squad going to win again? They win every fucking tournament we ever do. Probably. I don't know. Because they play as a team. What is their average KD? I'm not sure. Maybe 1.2, 1.3, 1.1. I really don't know. I know some of them are a lot better than others in terms of KD, but they care about each other and they're a team. What is L? A piece of shit. He cares about killing people. Does L want to win the tournament? Of course he does. Does he know how to win? No. He knows how to run off on his own and kill people. L's team is not going to win the tournament, you know? That goes for all of these sweat lord kids that you guys are scared of. Believe me, don't not sign up for the tournament because you think they're going to win the tournament, because they won't. They only care about themselves. They won't play as a team. This will be a fun tournament for everyone. Join up. It's going to be fantastic to watch. It's going to be fantastic to see the high KD sweat lords absolutely cry when they get decimated to a 0.8 KD average team. It's going to be fun. Believe me. You guys think the sweat lords are going to win? I promise you they will not. They just won't.
Yeah. And again, the reason we have lifted the KD cap for this tournament is because Jake did, again, make a really good point. Most of the time when I'm playing with players way better than me, we have the highest. If I'm playing quads with the people I normally play with, we usually have the highest KD team in the entire lobby. We almost never win. And it's not like we're not trying to win. We could try a little harder, sure. But still, even if we're trying our hardest to win, we usually don't. And that's because it's a BR and there are so many elements of randomness. And to think that they're just like the highest KD team or whatever is going to win each and every match, I promise you that will not happen. I can guarantee it. There is no chance of it happening because BRs are way too random. Yep. And third parties happen all the fucking time.
You have to play as a team, yeah. And that's why any team can take this. Do not be scared of the no KD cap. You can easily beat these other teams because 2 of them will already be dead because they tried to go solo trio other squads and they'll be dead. And then you'll just dominate them.
But even if the sweat team does try their hardest to play as a team, they're still probably not going to win because BRs are so random that way.
Yeah.
Like you might be thinking like, oh yeah, well the sweats play like that in pubs, but they're going to lock it in for the custom tournament. They'll try, but hey, have any of you played Warzone before? How many times have you gotten fucked by a rotation? All the time.
Yeah.
It happens all the time. And they're just not going to be guaranteed to win. And let me add this. Do you think this format sucks? Are you malding that we've lifted the KD cap? Cool. Don't care. Good thing this isn't the World Series of Warzone. If it sucks, guess what? We won't do it again.
Yeah, it's that simple.
It's a small community tournament for a small shit podcast. We will have more tournaments. So if this one sucks, then we won't do it again. And it's that simple.
Yeah.
But if it's excellent and everyone has fun, then we will do it again. We're going to fucking throw it out there and see what happens.
Yeah.
And if it's a disaster dumpster fire, once again, good thing there's not $1 million prize pool and this isn't being broadcasted on the world stage by Activision at the World Series of Warzone. Have some perspective. It's a shit little tournament.
It's for fun.
Little podcast for fun. Exactly.
It's for fun.
Yeah.
I would love to play. Does someone want to commentate this thing with Raz so I can play? I would love to play in it. You know? So yeah, don't be scared of the no KD cap. And like Raz said, if it's bad, guess what we know? Oh, we'll never do it again. It's kind of a test. All of our other tournaments have had
very low KD caps. So this time we're trying nothing. We're going to see what happens. And again, I promise you, the highest KD team will not win. I can almost guarantee you, because they're stupid. They only care about themselves.
Yeah, we'll see. Whatever.
So,
and also, if you're here's another point too. It is a community fun tournament. If you're queuing to win, come on.
All, yeah. You're supposed to have fun. You guys we're just chilling. We're having fun. Talk shit to someone when you kill them. I mean, I just dominated Jaren in customs last week in the hangout. He was just crying in the kill cams, in the death comms, just decimating Jaren. And that's what's fun about it, Just listening to them bitch. Fuck you, Jaren.
Yeah, absolutely. And I am very excited to do the post-game interviews and be interviewing the first place team, the Gunny Squad, once again.
Of course, the Gunny Squad.
And say, how does it feel that your guys' average team KD is 1.3 and the second place or third place or eighth place team's average KD is a 3.7? How does it feel to piss all over them? And I'm going to laugh and smile, and I'm going to point and laugh specifically at the highest KD team that probably won't win, because Warzone. Smile.
Yeah.
And it's that simple. It's a BR. BRs aren't competitive. They can't be. We've covered this. They can't be. So we're going to try and make it a competition, but it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And again, the reason I said this is going to be really exciting for everyone is because whether you're a participant or a spectator, every tournament we've done so far has been very well received and very exciting. I know I have a blast commentating them. I have a blast watching them. Again, I know we've gotten so much positive feedback on the tournaments themselves from spectators and from participants too. And we get positive feedback from many, many, many participants, most of whom didn't win. And then they have fun, they have fun regardless. And I think most people will have fun regardless. And I'm hoping once again that this rule set is a nice balance between appeasing people with KDs that are too high, cringe, be worse, be older, and also people who didn't think we valued placement enough in the last one. I think this should be a happy medium, and I'm excited to see how the experiment goes.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, like last time, Tanner and I will be looking for sponsors for this tournament. All sponsorship money will go directly to the prize pool and to Goated, the tournament organizer.
Oatsy, now known as Oatsy.
Now known as Oatsy. That is correct. Yes. Change it. We have 6 sponsorship slots. Why am I changing this? It's just for us. We have 6 sponsorship slots, each costing exactly and precisely 100 United States dollars. So if you give us more than 100 USD for a sponsorship and say, hey, have $200 go to the pool for me, no, I'm pocketing the rest of it. That simple. If you give less, I'm pocketing all of it then. And you won't be a sponsor. Sponsorships also will not be reserved. It is first paid, first served. If we know you extremely well, maybe, but pay us quick. But in general, we are not reserving your sponsorship slot saying I'll pay you next week. Not doing it. It is going to be first paid, first served. So if you want to if you remember the last tournament, the sponsorship program is going to work literally exactly the same as the last tournament. There are still going to be 6 slots. It's still going to be $100. You're going to get the same plugs. You're going to get the same graphics on the overlay. Literally everything about it will be literally exactly the same. So I'll go over the details again, but nothing has changed with regard to the sponsorships. If you want to sponsor, donate $100 anywhere. !donate. Do it here. Do it on my stream. Do it via the link on our website. Do it via the link in our Discord. It all goes to the same fund. But if you do donate $100, do exactly $100 and include a message in that PayPal donation saying this is for a sponsorship. And then also tell us your Discord or in-game or social media name. Then DM Tanner on Discord saying you gave $100 and tell him in that DM what you want the sponsorship to be for. So for example, hey Tanner, my name is Dick Guy.
Dick Guy, yeah.
I donated $100 for a sponsorship. I run a donut shop called Dick Donuts in Boston, Massachusetts. Here's my company logo, and here's the little tagline I want you to say about my donut shop for the sponsorship. Dick Donuts, where you can get cream in your coffee and in your pastry. There you go. So that's all we would need if you wanted to sponsor the tournament. Once the slots are filled, they're filled. We are getting 6. 100% of the money is going to go to either the prize pool or to Go to Dope. That is how we're doing it. We're not taking any of the sponsorship money. It is literally just to make a reasonable, worthwhile prize pool that people will actually care about. And it's a fairly sizable prize pool, by the way. If we get every sponsorship slot filled, first place will get 255 USD total, second place 174, third place 75. And if we don't get 6 sponsorships, that'll be less money.
Yeah, it will.
And it's that simple. And reminder, you have to be a patron to join. Patron at the time of sign up and at the time of the tournament. So Tanner, what are your thoughts on this tournament? You excited?
Of course I'm excited. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. It's very fun casting these tournaments. We always have a great time. I'm excited to see this one especially because usually, what has our highest KD cap been? Like 4.5 or something? 4.5,
if that. It might have been 4.25, but yeah.
Yeah, something like, something in the 4. So this will allow other teams to form that obviously would have never been a thing whatsoever. The other thing, as Raz was saying, we decided to do trios because one, duos is a little too campy. You know, maybe eventually we'll do a tournament for that, but it's a little too campy and slow. Quads would allow some insanely stacked teams to happen. So we figured, with trios, people will they won't be able to play with who they normally play with because we have a lot of guys who just play quads, and they won't be able to form a team. So we're going to have to see people split up. We're going to see new teams form. We can see people pay someone's entry. Hey, do you have an 8.0 KD teammate that doesn't cheat? Give him $5. Tell him to sign up, and then he can join the tournament with you. Go ahead. That's happened in the past. That's happened in the past, and that person played in the tournament and hey, did really fucking good. So that's something you can do. I don't care. Buy people off. It's a no KD tournament. You can do that.
Absolutely,
if you want. Will your team win? Probably not. The Gunny Squad is going to win, or a team with under a 1.0 average KD is going to win. You won't win. But yeah, so I'm very excited for this. What is the date again? March 5th, Saturday, March 5th. Take it off now. Mark it on your calendar. It's going to be a blast. Start forming your teams. The sign-up sheet is up as we speak.
Yes, indeed it is. Super excited. Very, very deeply excited. I'm again curious how this tournament's going to go. Because I was really against a no KD cap tournament, but again, when Jake made that point, I was like, dude, he's so right. We never win. I'm always on the best fucking squad in the lobby, and I never win. So fuck it. Ideally, what happens, by the way, is we fill the lobby, and that will be the most fun. So here's another thing I'll add. The more of you who participate, the better this tournament will be, both to watch and participate in. We have all the slots available, and we really deeply encourage you to sign up. Finding a team is, by the way, your responsibility. Play with whoever the fuck you want. They just have to be patrons at the time of sign up and the tournament. And it's that simple. We have in our Discord a channel called Looking for Squad that is particular to tournament resources in the Discord. You can use that to find teammates. And just make sure you submit, make sure someone's streaming so that we can cast the fuck out of it. And I'm just, again, deeply excited. It's going to be our first Caldera tournament. I think this is going to be our first Warzone regular tournament too. How many signups do you think we'll get, Tanner? How full will this lobby be?
Well, we better get enough to not do mini because no one wants mini, as we said.
I will lose my mind if it's a mini.
So we need at least, what was it, like 65 people to sign up, something like that, which is, we've had more than that, so it should be doable.
75, I think.
65 or 75.
What, 25 teams?
Yeah, something like that. So we need like at least 70 people to sign up. Please do it. It'll make it a lot more fun if it's regular Battle Royale, not mini. Mini's dog shit. We've done it in the past. It was pretty fun for a tournament, but it's not ideal. We want full BR on Caldera. That will be the most fun for you to watch. It'll be the most fun for you to play. I mean, ideally, I would like to see 100+ people sign up. So that's what I want to see. And yeah, so as Raz was talking about, if anyone is interested in sponsoring, last time, most of the time we got DMs primarily saying you want to sponsor. You can start doing that now. So if you !donate in chat right now, and you say specifically in the message, this is for a tournament sponsor, that is your spot. You will be on the list, and then you can DM me in Discord or DM me somewhere and say, yo, I donated, I want a slot. And we have 6 of those open. We've received another donation over that amount again, which we'll get to. They didn't say it was for that, so I don't know. We'll have to double check with them. But
DM Tanner on Discord.
So you guys can start doing that right now if you please. 6 slots are open.
Yes. Cool. Very excited for this tournament.
Yes.
And you guys have plenty of time to sign up. Sign-ups will close at a time. Let me find that. By or before February 25th at 11:59 p.m. Pacific. You need to be signed up before then. That's when signups will close. And once again, GoToDote, formerly Otzi, formerly known as GoToDote, will be organizing this tournament. That means it will be seamless because he only made 2 giant fuck-ups last tournament. So hopefully this time he makes only 1 or ideally 0. But largely it went pretty smoothly last tournament. So he's going to be in charge again. If you have any questions or concerns regarding sponsorships, DM Tanner on Discord. If you have any questions or concerns regarding literally anything else about the tournament, DM Otzi on Discord. He's the guy, not me and not Tanner. Yeah. We've got enough shit going on. Send it to Otzi. We're paying him the big bucks, triple-digit bucks.
Got it. Yeah.
Thanks for sponsoring, because that's why that money is there. Send out all that shit directly to him. And he's a Chad and a king for doing this. And thank you, Otzi, for once again accepting our bat signal.
Yeah, so. And then just 2 things I want to hit on here that we've been asked in chat. It says this in all the notes, but I want to just make this clear in the pod. We will be alternating West Coast and East Coast hosts, because that does matter on private matches. Your ping is higher than it would be in like a public match if the server was in the same location. So one round will be on West Coast, the next one will be on East Coast. So that works for everyone worldwide. It's because it's not going to be ideal for anyone. It's going to be average for everyone. So that's one thing. And then another thing, what was the other one? You have to sign up as a squad. As it shows when you go to the Google form to sign up, it'll ask for the other members' names. Please do not sign up as your own and say, yo, find me a team, or, oh, I don't know, I'm just signing up. Sign up as a team only, or it will be ignored. We are only taking team submissions. If you sign up with 2 people, don't fucking care. It doesn't matter. Find a team of 3 and sign up and submit that Google document.
Yes, correct.
All right, before we move on even more, let's get to this real quick. We have Hipfire with 600 biddies. Thank you, Hipfire. Appreciate that. And Zanoli316, again, I don't, just off of his rocker, off something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Off the wagon, maybe.
Has donated another 101 United States dollars. Huh? And he says, come on, at least 1 shot. I've been sipping, dude. I've had 2 large pours of this.
At least 1 shot,
come on.
Tanner. $2,716.
Well, I don't know how to take a shot. I don't have a shot glass. How do I take a sip? Here's a sip for you,
subs, but he won't take a shot. Cringe. He doesn't like
there.
You guys.
This is the amount of a shot.
He's for the people, and he won't take a shot. Cringe.
There's a shot. Is that a shot? I just took one. It was a sip. I don't know what a shot is. I'm not a fucking child. I'm not in high school. Zanoli, thank you so much for another $100+ donation. You fucking animal. We really appreciate that, dude. A lot of support tonight from you. Thank you so much. And Razor Chest, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Appreciate you boys very much. Fucking nuts.
Michael,
a lot of
you're
support
insane.
tonight. Yes, thank you.
For sure.
You're unfucking animal, yeah.
You're unwell, Michael, and we appreciate
Figure it out.
We're profiting off of your mental
You should figure
illness.
it out. Yep.
Yeah. Well, don't figure it out, actually. Stay unwell and keep wasting money on this broadcast. Zanoli, for real. Very, very appreciative, brother. Thank you again for another $100.
Got it.
You fucking animal, man.
Yeah.
All right. Absolutely no refunds, by the way. All right. Now.
Yeah.
Next section here, we are done with announcements, so now we are going to be transitioning into perhaps the only segment of this broadcast that will be tolerable on an application or
you've had a
on
horrible
YouTube.
time if you're listening on an app, yeah.
Oh,
Do I
you're
feel
balding,
bad?
yeah.
No, I don't care.
Absolutely not. And, well...
Make sure to listen to this whole thing, though, so we get revenue.
Listen to that whole thing, yeah. Let's get those sponsorship numbers. Okay, we're going to be reflecting on another 100 episodes. So basically, this segment of the podcast, this final segment, is just us talking about how the podcast has been since episode 101, which was our 1-year anniversary celebration edition of the program. We have somehow, against all of the odds, made it another year.
Yeah.
We have stumbled, crawled, tripped, and
shit, pissed,
belly,
farted,
shitted, pissed, farted, puked, vomited, sneezed, coughed, and wheezed our way through another 100 entire episodes for another absolute year. And things now are quite different since episode 101. A lot has changed, I would say, but a lot of things have stayed the same. But before all of that, one of the biggest changes we've experienced personally since episode 101 is that Tanner is now officially a full-time employee of the Dropshot LLC. Tanner, when did you go how long after 101 did you go full-time? And how has the experience been? How was that transition? How is life as a full-time podcaster treating you? Tell us about it.
Yeah, so 101, I don't remember what month it was. Was it January or February? I'm not sure. But so I ended up going technically full-time in May of 2021, but really it was March. So it was Raz went full-time. That was one of the massive announcements on episode 101.
Giant announcements.
Which was the most award-winning episode we've ever had. Go back and listen to it, 101. It was a fucking blast.
It was
so he went full-time on that one.
Thanks again, Viking.
I didn't think I would care that much. I'm like, you know what? Like, my job's okay. It's fine. I don't really mind that much. Once I saw he was full-time, after literally like 2 weeks, I was like, fuck, this sucks, man. I'm super jealous. This is horrible. And I didn't like tell Raz right away, but I didn't really tell anyone. I didn't tell my wife, but I'm just like, dude, I want to quit so bad. I'm fucking over this. And you know, things were going really well. We had a lot of live viewers back then, more than we have now, probably, which is fine. Listen on an app, that's fine.
It's probably evened out since we went to afternoons, though. Honestly,
afternoons has helped a lot. Yeah. So it was a different time last year because there were still a lot of people off work from COVID, or people just like working like either weird hours or working from home, things like that, or just didn't have a job at all. So things were different last year. It was a fantastic year for all of the streaming platforms. You know, numbers were way up and everything. It was just it was a year that shouldn't have happened. That happened. So it worked out great. It was good timing for us. So yeah, after a short while, it's like, this really fucking sucks. And then I kind of started saying things to Sierra. I was like, I'm just like over this. And I'm like, I wonder if I should just like, I like told her, I'm like, I'm kind of thinking about leaving. And she's like, really? I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, are things going well enough? And I was like, yeah, it's going better than working at this job, really. So it's like, what's the point anymore? I'm like, if we have more time, then ideally we can do more stuff, you know, put out more Patreon content and stuff, as we just announced. Massive Patreon overhaul, more content than ever. Sign up. Literally, we say this all the time, and it's always been true. But again, it's true now more than ever.
True.
There's never been a better time to sign up, actually, and that's always been true because things just do always get better. We don't raise the price of Patreon, or we haven't, you just keep getting more and more. So I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about leaving. She's like, really? Yeah, that'd be like cool, because she's at home because she does wedding photography, so she does a lot of like editing and shit. So she's home like, you know, 5 days out of the week at least, like all day long. So I was like, yeah, this kind of sucks. I'm kind of over it. And then it's just like, it got to the point things were going bad. Some other things were going on at work with like the ownership and whatnot. And I'm like, I'm just over this place kind of. I don't want to work here any longer. I've worked here for like 10 years. I'm just fucking done. I don't care. So I was like, I think I'm going to quit. She's like, really? She's like, yeah, like I think that would be cool. I think you should just go for it. I kind of like, then I told Raz about it. I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about just quitting. He's like, yeah, that's cool. We have like more time to do shit. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then, yeah, I kind of told like my parents, or actually Sierra was the first one to tell my mom. And she's like, oh, really? He's thinking about quitting?
Mad about it,
and I was like, why would you tell her? Like, what do you, seriously? But looking back, it's actually probably better. She told her, I don't care. And she's like, oh. And then my dog shit brother-in-law, I think, kind of talked to them and was like, no, like they're doing pretty well. I think they're a decent podcast. He doesn't think that. He thinks we're shit. And so I think he also had some convincing to give, kind of. So that also probably helped. Not that they cared anyways, or would have been mad or anything. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. So then I, put in a leave of absence, as you guys all heard last year. And then I was like, I'm going to do this for 60 days. That's what I told them. About 7 days into it, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not going back at all.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the 60 days, but I'm absolutely not going back. Not a fucking chance. So then when it came up to that, one of the bosses texted me and he's like, yo, like, what's going on? What are you thinking? And I didn't respond for a few hours. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you know what? I'm going to bring in my notice of leaving. I said, I'm fucking done with you dog shit kids. I didn't say that. I was nice about it. And then, then I went in after hours one day, turned in the paper to one of the owners, talked to him for a little bit, cleaned out my locker, fucking bounced. That was in May of 2021. Haven't been back since. Haven't stepped foot in the store. Now it's been so long that it's awkward that I'll probably never step foot in there again. Now it's just weird.
Yeah. And you can buy every one of the items in there online anyway for cheaper, probably too. So
a lot of them, yes. Many of them, though, you actually can't get them cheaper online. But because I always thought that too. I was like, why are people coming to us asking us to order these things? You can get it fucking 1 day delivered on Amazon. What are you doing here, man? But whatever. If they're old and don't know what to do, so yeah. But it's been good. We've been getting a lot of stuff done. It's been fun. It's been fun playing Tarkov. Oh, I mean, working on podcast shit every day. No, but really, it's just ideal for everything. I mean, I kind of thought I'd end up like doing more stuff, but actually I ended up kind of like doing a lot less stuff. Like even my dad said after I left, and he had been kind of talking to some of his friends that would always come into my work. They're like, oh, you probably, you guys probably have a lot more time to do stuff. He's like, actually, I see him more. I see him less now than ever. I was like, yeah, that's actually true. Because they would come into my work and stuff and buy shit, and now it's like, I don't know, we're just doing stuff and whatnot. So, and I just feel more obligated now to try to not miss as many episodes as before. Now that it's like the full-time thing. So, if my dad's like, oh, can you go on a trip this weekend?
You have been missing fewer episodes.
And I'm going on a weekend trip in February. Here's me letting you know. What are the dates? I don't know, but I'm going to be gone one Saturday up. So figure it out. Fuck you. And so, yeah, stuff like that. But, it's been really fun. We've been getting a lot done. We've seen some growth. And I don't regret it at all. Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, for sure. Tanner going full time it's unlocked a lot more than Which would be unsurprising to some people. I mean, yeah, now that both of us have virtually unlimited time to work on the podcast, we can do more for the podcast, and we've been doing more for the podcast. So it has been great to have him full time. Some behind the scenes things you guys probably don't know. He now contributes to notes when he used to not, which was fine because he couldn't.
I literally didn't have time.
He literally didn't have time. Yeah, he would work until 6 p.m. He would get home at 6:20, eat for 10 minutes, just like fucking scarf down some food, not enjoy it, and then we would start. So like he literally didn't have any time to do notes. So I'd do all the notes, and I would inevitably miss things because this is something we've also talked about. Tanner's more plugged in on Twitter than I am, and he follows all the cool people or something. And I don't, because I just don't like social media very much. I'm not like offended by it or anything. I'm not one of these people that's like fucking off the grid or whatever. I just don't care. But Tanner likes all that shit. So he always adds something to every podcast episode on Wednesdays or Thursdays rather. Notes that I just didn't know about. like, oh, that CDL COVID thing. I didn't know that happened. I just had no idea. So if this was pre-Tanner full-time podcaster, that doesn't get talked about. And you might think that's an inconsequential story or it doesn't matter that much or whatever. Sure. But literally every week since he's been full-time, that's happened. So there's been a lot we've covered that we just otherwise wouldn't have talked about at all. And that's informed me a lot about what's going on in the COD universe. And it's also informed you guys, obviously, a lot as well. He does a lot more on the back end too with like Patreon. He renders those for me now. So Patreon episodes, basically as soon as they're recorded, those things are up because we split the work on that, and it makes it very fast and efficient and easy for both of us. Because his job when we do a Patreon episode is very easy. Render it. My job is also very easy. Upload it and like schedule it. Like that division of labor makes it very fast and efficient, which is one of the reasons why we're willing to do 7 bonus episodes a month, is because there is that division of labor. And it's also allowed for us to do a ton of other intangibles that I can't really think of right now, but there are a lot of intangibles that both of us being full-time are benefited by. And the merch store, that doesn't happen without Tanner being full-time.
We haven't done that.
I'm never fulfilling orders. I'm just not doing it. I'm not the type of person who wants to do that. Just like Tanner's not the type of person to fucking timestamp each and every episode. He's just not going to do it. That's fine. That's great. That's his personality, whatever. Likewise, I'm just not going to fulfill fucking orders. I can't do it. And I'd have to leave my house to do it, and I'm simply unwilling. It's never happening. But luckily, Tanner and I are different people. We have different predilections. And so we can, again, now that we have all the time, we can divide labor in a way where we appeal to each other's strengths and appeal to each other's preferences and get a lot more shit done. And the merch store is that. He does almost all of the shit for the merch, including the back end on the website too. He knows how to do most of that shit. I don't really. We obviously collaborate on a lot of it, but actually getting things done, it's like almost all him. Not the least of which, of course, is again fulfilling orders. He also lives really close to the post office, so it's super convenient. But like our actual own merch that we get a way higher cut of doesn't happen without him being full-time. So that has been a wildly transformative change for the podcast since our 1-year anniversary episode. And that has been, I mean, we've seen the fruits of that. We've made a chunk we made some, let me be clear. We didn't make much money on our first merch drop.
Yeah.
We are perhaps still in merch debt, but
it's possible.
We did establish the foundation for future merch drops, Drunk, And I suspect this merch drop we are going to run your guys' pockets. I mean, we're going to just run your pockets, right? And it's going to be both fun and exciting. And that doesn't happen.
We have everything
Tanner
already
being
set up
full-time.
now. We have we have the printers, we have all the stuff needed for it. So it's just
Exactly,
easier for us.
We have the procedures already kind of outlined, and we also have all of the, again, foundation laid. We have the laser printer now. We know how to print things. We have the shipping set up. We have all the settings correct on the website. We know how many things to order now too, because we've learned from our first merch drop. So we are going to make a killing on this merch drop. Dropshot.com/store. Don't use promo codes. And we're going to run your pockets. And that's great for us. And it's going to be great for you guys too, because you're going to get merch you want anyway. So everyone's happy about this. And once again, this doesn't happen without Tanner being full-time. So that has been a really transformative big thing that's happened in the past year for the podcast, for sure. We've also tried a lot of stuff out in the last year. And I'm almost positive we're going to forget things. But we've added things to what we do. We've subtracted things from what we do. And we're still sort of figuring out what we're going to be doing. And part of being in social media, which unfortunately as podcasters, that is all we're doing. We're monetizing attention. Part of being in that is being very fluid and responsive to the environment and very adaptive. And we're going to have to be willing to change what we're doing at the drop of a hat in a lot of ways. And with that said, however, we are sort of hitting a groove now. We have a pretty solid idea of what we're doing, what is working, and if it is contributing to our growth or not. So we are not at this time growing our audience or patrons or Discord members as quickly as we once were. And in some sense, we've almost plateaued, but we are still growing steadily month over month. It's just not as rapidly as maybe 9 months ago.
Yeah, it still hasn't gone down at all.
It still hasn't gone down, yes. We're still getting more YouTube views than ever each month. We're still getting more podcast app listens than ever each month. But it's just not as quick of a climb, as dramatic as a climb as we had seen maybe 9 months ago, for example.
Yeah.
And part of that, like Tanner alluded to, is COVID. I mean, when everyone's home with COVID, of course social media is going to do better. Of course podcast, live streaming is going to do better because people don't have shit to do. And more people are also playing Call of Duty, so they're going to be more interested. Yeah, exactly. We started at a really
actually ideal, right?
Time.
Right before COVID and right before Warzone came out. There couldn't have been better timing for us. Could there have been better timing for the world? Probably. But all we care about is ourselves,
Never,
of course.
maybe. Yeah.
And that was the ideal timing for us, yeah.
Were the thousands of deaths at the hands of COVID-19 worth it for our business, the Dropshot LLC? Of course.
Hundreds of thousands.
Of course they were.
Yeah. Is it millions worldwide?
I would sacrifice more human beings on the pyre of business and capitalism to continue to grow exponentially if I could, and that's a joke, but it's out of our control. So we did, in fact, benefit unironically from COVID.
Yeah.
A lot. But even without the COVID variable, or with the COVID variable being less severe now, because people are leaving their houses regardless of whether or not there are mandates or whatever.
Oh, no one cares anymore. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. We're still growing month over month.
Yeah.
And I am happy with that progress we've gotten. We really are hitting a groove. And I suspect if we continue doing exactly and only what we're doing for another 6 months, we would continue on this trajectory of slow, steady growth and on that pace.
Yeah.
Because YouTube algorithms really good, for example, and the YouTube views are growing every week, and that contributes to everything else because the more views a video has, the more views you will get the next month. And that's just going to continue to climb.
Yep.
So I'm very happy with where we are. It's not as skyrocketing as it once was, but that will always happen no matter who you are and no matter how big you get. At some point, you stop growing as quickly as you once did. And as long as we're still growing, I'm happy with it. Are we at the point where we would be happy with this level of income, frankly, for the rest of our lives? No. I can't support a family on how much I make right now.
No.
Neither can Tanner. That is the goal. The goal is to actually be an elite. I mean, the goal is to be able to afford an audience at Little St. James. Not that we would do that.
Jesus Christ.
But just having enough money to where that were an option that we could decline. That's the goal, right? And we're absolutely not there yet. But we would actually be, sufficiently happy. We would be content with earning enough to support a family.
Yeah.
Do we earn enough for that? No. But we are on the trajectory to getting there. So right now I am chilling. I'm chilling. That's kind of where I'm at. And we have some other tricks up our sleeves. So we're going to continue to work on things, but we are possibly almost out of ideas other than keep going. And I think the best thing we could do is keep going.
Yeah.
So, that's what we're going to do. Because if you just stay consistent, if your product is good, you'll get exposure. Cream does rise to the crop. And is our product good? No, it's exceptional. So I believe in the product. That's why I think we just keep going and we will get whatever recognition we deserve. We'll receive it if we just keep going.
Yeah.
So that's going to depend on how much I think we deserve. However much recognition I think we deserve might not match up with how much we actually deserve. But I think we will continue to grow for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I agree. Another thing, too, is like we expected more with Vanguard, but Vanguard ended up coming out, and I still think it's a solid multiplayer title. Most people don't, and also most people just don't give a shit about multiplayer anymore. So pretty much regardless of what's happening, in 9 to 10 months, what's going to happen? Infinity Ward's Modern Warfare title is going to come out.
True.
And what's going to happen? You guys are all going to come back to COD. We're going to see a bunch of new faces. People that stopped playing are going to keep playing. Deacon is finally going to move on from Modern Warfare 2019 and play the newest one. Is it going to be a horrendous, horrible game that's probably worse than Vanguard? Yeah, probably. Is it going to have a way larger player base? Of course it is, because it's an Infinity Ward Modern Warfare title. So I think everything, the growth and everything for the hatred towards Warzone lately and the Vanguard's the size of the Vanguard player base, I would say we're doing just fine. So yeah.
That's a good point too. Call of Duty is in a pretty shit spot right now. People are leaving Warzone. No one's playing Vanguard. But still, we're growing month over month. And you can see it in chat even. I mean, so many people tonight even have said like, oh, I haven't played Call of Duty in a year.
Yeah.
I still listen to the podcast.
Yeah.
And that kind of factors into our very long-term strategy of doing a podcast about not Call of Duty. I think that maybe not will. Life is crazy. Things happen. But I could absolutely see, if the podcast does continue, it continuing to a point where we just no longer talk about Call of Duty and do something else.
Yeah, it's possible.
But because so many, and the only reason I think that is even possible is because so many of you tell us, we don't fucking care about Call of Duty. We just like listening to you two idiots talk. So... yeah. If that's true for enough of you, then that'll happen at some point. Because at some point, I'm guessing before I die, I will be disinterested in Call of Duty. That point is not close. I don't think I'm going to be disinterested in Call of Duty anytime soon. Not in the next 5 years. I'm still going to be a Call of Duty fan, at least for the next 5 years. I'm positive. But at some point, I imagine myself at 50 years old. Am I going to be a Call of Duty fan? I mean, actually, maybe. I don't think it's out of
You'll
the
be
cards.
horrible, but yeah.
I would be terrible at it, yeah. But would I be disinterested? Maybe not. I'm certainly not saying I definitely will be disinterested, but maybe I will be. I don't think that would be outside of the realm of possibility either. And hopefully at that point we could transition this podcast, if we're still doing it, into a different podcast. And I think that would be fine too. But that's way far into the future. And it's, you know, again, life happens. Many things can happen in that time. And it's not really worth fleshing that out much at this time. So let's see. Did you hit this already? I believe you did.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So next little subtopic is sponsors, Borpa Business. So in the last year, we've also hit the milestone that we had been talking about since we started the podcast, which is like the real way to monetize a podcast isn't Twitch subs, it's sponsors. And we got those. So our first big boy sponsor was with our podcast network, Blue Wire, which is why the podcast has ads now. We were approached by Blue Wire and they said, you guys don't have to do anything else. And we're going to put ads on your show and then you're going to make money. And that is literally exactly how it happened. And it has been a fucking based partnership, dude.
Yeah.
It's literally that simple. There's virtually no more work on our end. I'm talking literally an extra 2 minutes of work for both of us per episode for an extra couple $100 per month. That's it. It's that simple. The most based partnership ever. We are big fans of Blue Wire, the podcasting network, absolute best friends of the pod. And this is precisely the type of thing we had talked about since episode 10 or earlier when we were talking about monetizing a podcast. This is how podcasts are monetized. Sponsors.
Exactly.
You get enough listeners to where sponsors give a shit to advertise on your show, and you get paid for listing advertisements. The Blue Wire has been great. We've been very happy with it. Some people were upset we have ads on our podcast now. Once again, we told you since episode 10, we're gonna have ads. That's the goal. That is literally the goal. And we accomplished it.
I haven't heard anyone talk about it in a while either.
Yeah, it was
you guys
really
are just used to
a couple. Exactly, yeah. A couple people bitching right when it happened, but it kind of went away because most of you expect that from a podcast. And I think a lot of you respect that this is our full-time job. This is how we make money. And this is also industry standard. Podcasts have ads. So we are now in that camp. We are very satisfied with where we are with Blue Wire. We're very happy with them. And the contract we have with them is completely scalable. The more listens we get per month on apps, the more money we get.
So listen on apps, yeah.
So listen on apps. If we got double the number of listens next month as we did this month, we would get double the money or more because there are bonuses for thresholds. But we would get at least double the amount of money from them that we get now. So like that has been very deeply gratifying. And it's actually the less sexy sponsorship of the sponsorships we've gotten. But I would say it is at least the more stable one. And certainly the easier one. For us, which, you know, we'll get into it. But I'm very, very happy with our Blue Wire partnership. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, like you said, it's just there's no downsides to it. You guys get ads if you really hate them that much. Pull up your phone, hit the scrub button twice, and you're past the ad.
Exactly.
And we don't lose anything from it. We get revenue from you guys listening to the pod for an amount of time. It differs on all apps, and that's what matters. You guys don't have to listen to the entire ad for us to get that money. That's just not how it works. So this partnership is ideal for us.
And like Raz said, it's very scalable. I mean, we could have 4 times the amount of viewers and would not be getting fucked from this deal at all. It would just only go up from there. It is the industry standard partnership. We are very thankful that Blue Wire decided to reach out to us. We didn't know who they were and got an email like, oh, what is this? And started talking to them and got the partnership that way. And it was absolutely perfect for us. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And then we also got partnered with Manscaped, which is extremely cool because they are precisely on brand. Manscaped.com, promo code Dropshot, 20% off your order and free shipping, by the way. This was a very fun and exciting email to get because we had talked about, again, at like episode 20, what would our ideal sponsorship be or sponsor be? And we said Manscaped because they are exactly the most company that is on brand ever for this podcast. And we got them. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. And that's been super fucking cool. Mission accomplished indeed. And Manscaped has been a treat to work with as well. They've sent us quite a few little goodie bags. We've got some boxer briefs, a t-shirt, oh my God, I'm such a bad client. What is the bag called? Oh no.
What is the bag called? I don't know what the bag's called.
Oh no. You know what I'm talking about though, right?
Like the actual bag or like the whole kit they sent us?
There's a little package and they sell it and they sent us the package. Let me find out. I'm going to find out right now.
Yeah, what is that called? I don't know.
Performance package 4.0.
Performance. Yeah. I knew it was something 4.0, yeah.
Yeah.
Solid, actually. I just use it today.
So they sent us super solid. They sent us the performance package 4.0, literally all of it. Both of us, they sent us one each, free of cost, in addition to paying us for doing ad reads. And that's been really fucking cool too. This was more... So the money we get from them is great, obviously, but also real big ego boost and a real big clout boost as well. You know, if you're a podcast sponsored by Manscaped, guess who's also sponsored by Manscaped? Joseph Rogan.
Don't call him Joseph. Don't say Joseph Rogan. Don't ever
You're right.
Say
We are friends. I call him Joe.
Got it.
And we're on a first name basis. We have the same sponsor as Joe Rogan for our podcast. I mean, that is so fucking cool, you know? So that has been awesome as well. And again, they're so on brand. And it was very cool because, again, we had talked about being sponsored by Manscaped over a year ago. Like 18 months ago. Like, oh, dude, that's the perfect sponsor for us. And we fucking got them.
Yeah.
They reached out to us and they were like, bet. And by the way, they reached out to us because of you guys. They made a tweet saying, what podcast should we sponsor? 1 billion of you tweeted at them and said, at the Dropshot Pod, follow us on Twitter. And because of you and only because of you guys listening, they are now a sponsor of the show. And we really appreciate it. Manscaped.com, promo code Dropshot. At checkout, 20% off and free shipping. That has been fucking awesome. And their product, we genuinely believe in. They send us the shit before we advertise for it. And they say, hey, use it. Make sure you like it or we're not doing anything. And we were like, yep, we did like it. So we can move forward. So they're like a reputable company. Obviously, they have a good reputation as they deserve to. And they did have integrity. They were like, we don't want you advertising for us if you don't like our shit. So we're going to send you our shit. You're going to use our shit. And you're going to tell us if it's okay, if you like it. And if you do, and only if you do, we'll move forward. So that has been great too, because they have integrity like we do, as much as many of you think we don't. And, and we're irreverent, but we don't lack integrity. We'll get into that. And it's been great because, like, again, we kind of spoke it into existence. We're astrologers. How have you liked our Manscaped partnership, Tanner?
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, it's especially great for me because I'm the ad read king. No one gives no one has ever listened to your ad read and bought a product. They listen to me.
That's why you will be doing all Manscaped reads.
They listen to me and they say, oh, I should buy that product because he does a fantastic ad read for this product. And it's only me. You're fucking trash.
I use the products all the time, and I do better ad reads, so I'm the better host. But yeah, the partnership has been excellent.
100%.
Hope we can continue to move forward with them. It's just, again, it's a win-win. We've had a lot of people buy their products and haven't had anyone actually say, oh, these products are shit, we got scammed. No, we actually heard a lot of good things about the products. I really do think they are good products as well. So it's good to partner with stuff like that. There are companies out there that I see a lot of people partner with that I just know, I'm like, I just know you're not getting anything for this, and you don't care about their products or don't use them, and you're fucking lying. That's just not the case at all. So this is a great deal for us. It's absolutely ideal. And, we would love to continue with this.
Yes, for sure. And a couple more points on sponsors. You guys probably don't know this. Of course you don't, because you wouldn't know this. We have turned down way more sponsors than we've accepted. We've turned down, I think, well, not way more. 4?
I think there's been more. We don't even know a lot of them, because a lot of them are just like emails 6. That's like, yo, we want to talk to you about this. And we're just like, we look into it and we just say, nope, don't care what you have to say. Don't like the look of your company, not interested. Don't care if you pay us $1,000 for an ad read. You look like a scummy shit company. Don't care, not interested. So we've done that numerous times. We've been reached out to by a popular PC building company, and we've said, nah, fuck you, no, not interested in that either. And just stuff like that. So I don't care if they're going to pay us $250 for us to do an ad read. If we think they're shit, we're going to not do it. Absolutely.
Yes.
Most people don't do that.
Most people don't do that, and we'll get into that in a second. But again, yeah, we have turned down now that I'm thinking about it more, yeah, we've turned down upward of 5.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8,
I would say it's 10
maybe.
plus.
Actually, we've turned down far more sponsors than we've accepted. And the reason for that is because, like we told you guys again on episode 10, we will sell out. We will be bought and sold, but we're not going to advertise products we don't believe in. And we've gotten, we won't give you guys details because that's rude, but we have gotten a lot of propositions from dog shit companies with dog shit products or services that we said, listen, guys, I don't care. Like Tanner said, I don't care how much you pay us. We got some generous offers too. I don't care how much you pay us. I don't believe in whatever this fucking scam is. And a lot of it wasn't a scam. It was just bad products. But we were like, we don't believe in this. We're not doing it. We're not sponsoring this. And that's why we're so grateful to our patrons, is because by having like a Patreon and supporters on Patreon, we are afforded the leisure to have integrity. Like, I don't have to, and a lot of this is our own decisions. We haven't taken out loans beyond our capacity to pay, for example. So a lot of the credit goes to us, but still, it's like we have turned down a lot more sponsors than we've accepted because we refuse to advertise for shit we don't believe in. And that's why we've only had really one sponsor, Manscaped, because Blue Wire is kind of a different thing. We joined a network, and it's ad based, but still, we've done that because we have integrity, and that leads to my next point. We are benefiting from sponsorships. We are making a decent amount of money from sponsorships, and we've done so without compromising ourselves, compromising our integrity, or being dishonest with you guys. And that's twofold. Number one, we haven't compromised ourselves by pushing products or services we don't believe in or would use ourselves. Number one. And number two, the content of our podcast has not changed at all. So Blue Wire made it clear. They were like, we will get no editorial control of your podcast. We don't care what you say. We care about your download numbers, and that's it. Great. were on board. And we double checked that, by the way. We hired a lawyer to look at the contract to make sure they had absolutely no editorial control. And we got confirmation that they don't. Because we will never sign well, never. If Coke says we'll give you $1 million a year to be squeaky clean, guess what this podcast is transforming into? Hashtag bought and sold. But Blue Wire was like, look, we're getting no editorial control. We made absolutely goddamn sure of it. And then we signed with them. And that has been, I think, evidenced by the content of our podcasts. If you guys have been listening for a while, you will know this podcast hasn't changed at all. We cuss just as much. We tell people they should be shot in the street just as often. In game, of course. And that's only because of Twitch. I hope if we move to YouTube, we can stop saying in game, of course. That would be fantastic. We're going to have to look at the rules on YouTube, by the way. So we'll get back to you guys on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, again, not only have we not compromised ourselves in peddling shit we don't believe in, we also haven't compromised ourselves in the content of our podcasts. We're just as critical of Activision, Call of Duty, individuals, like individual Charlie Intel article writers or patch note writers, and we joke about Charlie Intel, it's not real, or individual Twitter accounts or whatever. We attack them just as fervently.
We love Charlie Intel.
Yeah, we do actually love Charlie Intel. And so I'm very proud of that, is all I mean to say here. I'm very proud that we are not only benefiting a lot from the sponsorships we've gotten in a year, monetarily and clout-wise, mostly monetarily, but also we didn't have to compromise ourselves to do it. And you don't have to compromise yourselves to do it, especially when, again, you have such a loyal, loving, supportive community like you guys who have gone to patreon.com/thedropshot and signed up for 4 bonus episodes a month, or way up to 7 if you upgraded your tiers.
True. God, that's insane.
You guys have given us the ability to do that in part. And we see, because we pay attention to this shit because it's our job, we see other content creators taking dog shit, terrible sponsorship opportunities, such as our who has taken a lot of terrible sponsorships that we know they accepted only for money. And it's immediately
just with
obvious.
No thought put into it. You just get that email like, yes, I'd love to do it. Don't think about it for 1 second.
How much will you pay me? Press accept. Smile. We see that shit a lot, and it's cringe. It's embarrassing, and it's a bad look for that brand or individual.
Yeah.
Or both. And that just makes me smile because it's like, at least I'm not this disgusting.
Yeah, exactly.
And this lacking in moral character to do anything for a paycheck. And some of these people, excuse me, we've seen get burned by taking dog shit sponsorship opportunities.
Yeah.
Where they just don't get paid, for example. And then they end up shitting all over them on their own social media accounts where they were sponsored 3 months ago. Exactly. Hey, dude, did you just not know anything when you took this? It's such a bad look. Anyways, all that is to say, I'm very proud of what we've been able to do without compromising ourselves.
Yeah, there is. It's funny because there's this viral video going around earlier on Twitter. I don't remember who posted it. Otherwise, I would tell him, say what his name was. But he was talking about content creators getting scammed by these, quote, partnerships and sponsors with these companies. And he was talking about all of this, saying he's like, you know how these big ones that you always see people sponsored by, he didn't name names. I don't know who they are. But he was like, you know, they give you a code for X discount. He said what the content creators don't pay attention to, or what others don't know, is that your code gives someone 5% off. Now, what you don't know is that content creator doesn't cash out until that code has received like $2,000 worth of purchases, and then they get a very small amount of money. And this was a guy who's been partnered with these shit companies. He's like, early on, I was partnered with these things. I didn't know any better. And you look back and you realize, like, I got absolutely scammed. I had pinned tweets. I had their at Twitter in my bio. They were getting all this free advertisement, and I literally never got a payout from them, even though X amount of people used my code because I didn't hit the minimum. And so it's shit like that we just know better. We would never do. I think honestly it's because we're older. A lot of these content creators falling for this shit are like 19-year-old kids, don't have a clue. They just think like, oh my God, these guys want to like quote sponsor me. That doesn't fucking mean anything. If you get a discount code for a sponsor, a lot of times you're absolutely getting scammed and not getting anything.
Yep.
And I feel bad for these people. And that's just not anything. The things that we've done, that's not how it works at all. I get, maybe it's different when it's a podcast because you get like, you can actually show like your listens and stuff versus live streaming. Maybe that's part of it too. But I don't know. I actually just really feel bad. So if you're like an up and coming content creator and you're getting approached by shitty, PC build companies or other random energy drink companies,
alternative drinks,
and you guys are thinking G Fuel, I'm not necessarily talking about G Fuel. There are a shitload of smaller companies now, a bunch of them, that give people, these discount codes and whatnot. Really pay attention. If you're not getting paid, know your worth. Don't get fucked by them. Don't give them all of this publicity. If you're averaging 100 viewers on Twitch for virtually nothing, you're better than that. Don't get fucked. And I think that's what we've done a good job at doing so far.
Yeah, I agree. We've done a very good job not getting taken advantage of. I agree with you too. I think part of it is because we're older and wiser, and it's
easy to spot the bullshit. Like, we can spot this bullshit from the first email. Actually, we've done that numerous times.
Yeah, true. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and a lot of that is, again, because we're older, like you said. And a lot of it, too, is because, like, I watch Harris Heller and Devin Nash YouTube videos.
True,
and they talk about the pitfalls of this shit, too. That's why I tell all you guys who want to be streamers, go watch every single video on their YouTube channels, because they talk about this shit, too. How a lot of these affiliate programs where it's insanely easy to join. Guess why? If it's that easy to join, do you think they can afford to pay you a lot of money like you think you'll get? Of course not. Use your brain, man. But a lot of it is because, we're older, and you realize, like, look, this is too good to be true. Or you're willing to actually read a contract that's larger than one page. Or pay a lawyer to do it, which is the smart move. And a lot of people just aren't willing to do that. Or I think the biggest reason is they are so excited to say that they are sponsored by X company that they will take a shit deal just because they get validation, they think, from being sponsored, and they don't, from being sponsored by whatever company it is. And
you'll never see anything from that company. You are ripping yourselves off.
I have seen so many Twitch streams of dudes who average 2 viewers on Twitch say with hashtag sponsored by whoever the fuck. And it's like, dude, what? You have to understand the sponsorship is meaningless, right? You get no attention. Why would they sponsor you?
Exactly. And everyone's been there. Yeah. We understand it. We're not making fun of you, but you have to just stop for a second and think, oh, am I going to gain anything when I'm averaging like 2 or 3 viewers? Of course not. You have to realize you're getting fucked by these companies for no reason. And they take advantage of the gaming scene. Why? Because you guys are a bunch of young, stupid kids that they know they can take advantage of. And that's what their whole company is geared towards, and they're scum. So pay attention to this stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So we've been very good about not being taken advantage of. Not once, in fact, and we hope to continue that, but it's because we do our homework. So,
I don't think we're getting fleeced.
Well, you guys are being taken advantage of, not us. Hashtag get scammed. Now, last section of this program, goals. So we're going to, again, very loosely, but we each have kind of one goal that we want to talk about, that we want to see happen, or at least see progress on over the next year. So we have more goals than this, I'm sure, but we've been at it for 4 hours and 30 minutes now. So we're going to keep this to one goal each. Tanner, what is your goal before episode 300 or 301, depending on the day of the week?
Oh boy. I would like to hit a number on Patreon. So originally I was joking like a long time ago when we were in the early 200s, like, oh, give us 500 patrons. But you realize now that's a lot of people that have to be very into your product and give you money every month. That's a high number. So I've cut that back a little bit. And I said, let's start at 400 instead. Let's work our way up to 500. Let's start at 400. So that is my goal. And I really think this Patreon overhaul will help a lot. Because again, more recorded content than ever. What do you guys love the most? Recorded content. Because you guys work, which is cringe. But it's good for us because you guys work.
9 to 5 shit.
Yeah. And you guys have nothing better to do because you hate your job. So you say, oh, let me listen to a podcast. You guys listen to us and you subscribe to our Patreon, which is fantastic. We love that. So I would love to see us hit that number 400. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, I think the highest we've ever hit is like in the 330s or so. I believe right now we're at like 315 or so. And that was, that 330 number was probably like in Warzone's prime. When we were doing tournaments and stuff too. That was
COVID's prime too. So many deaths every day. Yeah.
So
which we want again.
But easy. Bunch of deaths, yeah. So that's the number I would like to see us hit in this next year, is that big magic number 4. I think it's possible. I think we can do it. As Raz said, the more anything you get, the more listens you get, the more publicity you're going to see. You're going to see more on Twitch. More people are going to be recommended. Then it just starts to snowball and stuff. That's how these things happen, It took Swag, I don't know how many years, probably to get his first 1,000 subs on YouTube. 3 years or something. I don't fucking know. And then from year like 3 to 4, he probably gained hundreds of thousands of subs. That's how these things work. They start snowballing. Yeah,
you hit like critical mass, exactly.
You hit critical mass and you just snowball. That snow is being absolutely formed and being thrown. Yeah. It's being fucking snowballed. Yeah. So I am Swag, of course. Yes, I am Swag Junior, even though I'm older than him. I'm Swag Junior, and that's what I would like to see us hit, is that number 400. I think that would be fantastic to see. Why do I want to see it? I just want to see it. So let's make it happen. The Patreon is a fantastic deal, especially going forward, starting in February, and yeah, that is my main goal that I want to see us hit this year.
It's a great goal because a couple things. Patreon is let me write these down before I forget. And forgot the second one already. Okay. Well, first of all, Patreon is our most valuable I guess is kind of the 2 points in one. Patreon is most valuable. So our Patreon revenue for this business, the Dropshot LLC. By the way, taxes are coming up, and I'm terrified. I don't know how it works. We've never. Tanner and I.
Fucked. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm very worried.
I'm super worried. Tanner and I have never done taxes as business owners before. Borpa business. I have no idea how it works. I don't know what information the person needs. And the Fed.
Taxation and stuff.
I know I'm going to get fucked on how much I owe. That's a foregone conclusion. But just filing them itself terrifies me. Anyways. Patreon's the most valuable resource we have because this is the most consistent revenue stream. It is the most controllable revenue stream, and it really can't be taken away from us. The only way that we lose Patreon revenue is if Patreon itself bans us from their platform. And that is wildly unlikely to happen. It could happen, but I would be absolutely shocked if it ever did. And we would have to do some crazy shit to get banned from Patreon. On the other hand, getting banned from Twitch, with how terribly this website is run, I could actually see that happening. No problem. On accident. I could see us accidentally getting banned from Twitch. I'm not even kidding. That's how poorly this website is ran. I could see us getting banned from YouTube, far less likely, but still possible. And that would be like a massive pay cut, or getting dropped from sponsors. I could see us getting dropped from Blue Wire, just because. I could see us getting dropped from Manscaped. But getting dropped from Patreon, super unlikely to happen. Therefore, it is a very consistent and reliable source of income. And that is why we push our Patreon so hard, is because it is so reliable and it is so consistent, and it is the most in our control source of month to month revenue that we have. So getting more patrons is always going to be the most preferable thing for us. I'd rather have a couple more patrons, I'd rather have more patrons than I would have 10,000 more downloads on an app, because we are imminently in control of the Patreon, because Blue Wire could drop us. I don't think they will, but I also don't work at Blue Wire. I don't know, man. What if they go under?
Yeah.
What if one of their advertisers, God forbid, actually listens to an episode? They'll drop us.
That, yeah.
they'll drop us. So, but Patreon, we're like, is super in our control. So that is like the most important thing for us. That's why we push it so fucking hard. And also, it's the most valuable for you guys, because how did you find the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast? Because you listen to podcasts. And what is the biggest offering we have on our Patreon? More podcast episodes. That's it. So like, this is the most logical funnel that you can think of. Is like, you get a listener who likes your episodes, you get them to pay for more episodes. It makes the most sense. And if I am an avid listener of a particular podcast, I will be signing up for their Patreon, just as I do. I am a Tim Dillon Show podcast Patreon supporter. Why? Because I want the 4 bonus episodes a month. Just like we offer ourselves. The reason I offer that is because I benefit it from myself, from the consumer side, as well now from the supplier side. So I love this goal, and I think it is achievable. 400 concurrent for the month of whatever, June, July, August, September, October, and December of 2022. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And I want to do it. Patreon.com/thedropshot. And then the last goal we're going to talk about tonight, this is far more outlandish. And I am curious about your guys' feedback on this particular goal, because Borpa Business, we are new at this, obviously. Okay, we don't really know what's going on. I really want us to have a social media manager. Why? Number one, so I don't have to timestamp an episode ever fucking again, because that shit takes a long time, and I hate it. And making thumbnails, hate it. And posting it and uploading it to YouTube, hate it. Hate all of it, actually.
Got it. Yeah.
I just can't fucking stand it. It's such a goddamn chore. But also because if you had a dedicated guy or girl or person or foxkin to be your social media manager, they would also have the time and inclination and skill to make little bite-sized baby clips to post everywhere. So we used to do something, I used to do something on the YouTube where I would have little snippets, little segments of the podcast and post them on our YouTube in their own separate playlist called like clips or Dropshot clips or something. And those are really good. And those are our most viewed videos to date. I think I have like a 30,000 video clip just from a podcast episode in that playlist. But the problem is that shit takes a long time to do. Way longer than you guys would think. And if you wanted to also put these things on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, as a business should want to do, the time expenditure there is so great, and it's so much less than most of you would probably think, having never tried doing it yourself. So I've talked about this a lot, but I would really deeply love a social media manager who could do all of the shit so that my job was to fire up the broadcast and be a broadcasting sensation like I am and not have to worry about any of the administrative dog shit. And then they would not only post the podcast and make better thumbnails than I do, timestamp more effectively, make clickbait clips, put them on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and Facebook, etc. But also take more weight off of my shoulders so we could do even more recorded episodes because we'd have more time, or even more gameplay streams, or even better Patreon hangouts. That is my goal. Do I see this happening this year? No. Here's why. This is massively overwhelming. We are a corporation, and if we had a full-time social media manager, I don't know how that works. I literally just don't know. Do you pay them per episode? Do you file a contractor tax document thing with them? Borpa business? Do you pay them per hour? Do I take them on as a part-time worker? I have no idea. Do I withhold taxes on their behalf? Do I now have to get an accountant to do payroll for me? I don't know any of it, man. I have no idea, and it is entirely massively overwhelming. And that is one of the largest barriers, especially in California, actually. And that's one of the biggest barriers to us doing this, on top of even assuming I understood the hiring procedure and the withholdings. Let's say I understood all of that. Another barrier would still be simply the cost of that person.
Yeah.
The cost of that person to do everything I would want them to do, Tanner and I would want them to do, would be probably, almost certainly, in fact, more than we could afford as a business right now. A Borpa business. Patreon.com/Dropshot. That simple. What are your thoughts on that, Tanner?
Yeah, that would be fantastic. It's definitely more of like what Pritch was saying, more of not necessarily a social media manager. What you're talking about is like a full-blown editor that does a lot of shit for you.
Yes. Yeah, correct. Yeah, you're right.
That's what we want. We want, ideally more than social media. Will that happen in the next year? I mean, that's quite a bit to ask for. It would be absolutely ideal, obviously. Twitter is good for a lot of things, primarily just getting your name out there, not monetizing from Twitter. That's not really going to do much for you at all. You can have 40 million followers. You're not going to make any money from Twitter.
We've seen that.
But they have like that super follower thing now. I don't know why that exists. I wonder if Twitter will just remove that eventually. It's weird. But so Twitter has a lot of reach, but our thing just always comes down to, we think we need to do more social media stuff, but at the end of the day, little kids don't like our podcast because they don't know what we're talking about. They don't understand the jokes. You guys understanding our jokes about fucking Alex Jones and whatnot, you're all 30 years old plus. You guys aren't on Twitter anyways. You're on fucking Telegram or whatever that. What's that hardcore right-wing app? Is it Telegram? You guys are on Telegram or something, You guys are on the apps we're not going to be using anyways. So that's hilarious. The whole growing on social media, I don't know if that's always going to work for us because you guys aren't involved in that. So I think more than anything, the editor would be huge. Give us a lot more time to think about other things if someone was time stamping and doing shit like that. Yeah. But I don't know. We experimented with TikTok this year. We got like a few thousand TikTok followers in a few months, but What did that translate to? Absolutely fucking nothing. Did we get a solid full-time podcast listener from those 3,000 viewers? I don't think so. I think most of the time things like TikTok are an absolute bait. I don't think you're going to gain anything unless you actually have hundreds of thousands of followers. And literally, if you have 300,000 TikTok followers, what does that gain you on Twitch? Maybe an extra 10 concurrent viewers. It's not much.
True. Actually,
you don't get like
I've seen a lot of those TikTok, like giant TikTok accounts, and I've gone to a couple Twitch streams, and it's like, oh no, you have 30 viewers.
I've done the same shit. Yes,
and 30 is good, but is it worth? Is that amount of juice worth that amount of squeeze?
That's not. There are literally people with 1 million plus TikTok followers, TikTok verified, posting daily TikToks that they put a bunch of effort in, and then you get TikTok's dog shit payout of 1 penny for every 40 million views. And then you go to their Twitch live stream. I'm like, bro, this guy he's not even partnered on Twitch, and he's averaging like 30 viewers. Why is he putting all of his time and effort into this? It's crazy. But I guess it's better than him just streaming. It's getting him something. I guess it's different. It's different being a gameplay streamer than podcaster, which is kind of what we were saying earlier. So, they can't be found through podcast platforms, which is what the majority of our followers come from, is literally people going on Spotify or Apple Podcasts and searching Call of Duty podcasts. That's the number one way people find us. That's what we've always been told. But for us, TikTok 100%. Just wasn't working. I'm not saying don't try it. It will work for a lot of you. For us, it just wasn't our thing. But yeah, so the social media stuff, I don't know so much. I don't know what we should really do or can do. Because also, I'm sorry, I don't want a bunch of 14-year-old listeners. I just don't. You guys are fucking annoying. I don't want my whole chat full of 14-year-olds.
And you don't have credit cards.
You guys that are here now, most of you are fine. I'm talking about the 14-year-olds, that is. But a lot of you, you're just so fucking trash. I feel bad for a bunch of these like TikTok famous people that you go to their Twitch and it's like their chat is full of absolute morons, just inbred morons. I'm like, you could say one thing in my chat and I would ban you. And these people put up with this shit for hours. I'm just not going to do that. I don't care. I don't want the 14-year-olds. I'm sorry. I just don't. Fuck off. Don't listen to this. Fuck off. End this. If you're listening right now and you're 14, stop listening. Go listen to different podcasts. Please unsubscribe. Yeah. So, I don't, the whole social media thing, I don't know, but more like YouTube and editor stuff, we can definitely get involved in. Yeah. Get into more.
Get into it. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Another thing too is like, it is hard navigating our space, because this is going to sound kind of arrogant, but we really are on sort of a new frontier. Because are we a podcast? Yes. Are we like a video game streaming person? Yes. But we're also neither and both as well. Like, how many podcasts about video games are there that are super popular? I can't think of one. Like, I actually can't think of a podcast about a video game that is more popular than ours. So we are in. I mean,
they obviously exist, but we just don't know what they are. We don't listen to them.
I don't know if they exist, man.
Well, something exists, yeah.
About one particular game, maybe they do, but if they do, it's one of 10 or fewer. Like, we're in this weird niche where we're not a content creator trying to make a live stream about playing games all day, every day, popular. Nor are we a podcast about serial killers trying to get exposure. We're like both and neither. So it's like, what do we do? There's no roadmap for us. So we're doing our best, but yeah, an editor would be great for sure. But I don't know. And you raise a good point, Tanner. How much good would that do for us, making more TikTok content and Facebook and Instagram and Twitter clips?
We get
I
TikTok
think we
followers. Would we actually gain anything from it?
Exactly.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. Because I think if we had like an editor who made small 1-minute clips of our podcasts, not our gameplay, if we got an editor again, I would say you're not allowed to use our gameplay. It doesn't matter. I'm not FaZe Neo. Neither are you. We're never going to hit a clip as good as him ever that he hits every single stream. So it doesn't matter. No one cares. Stop trying.
You have to have insane clips for anyone to care about your clips.
Exactly. Yeah. So instead, clip out hot takes from our podcast, post them on Twitter, hope they go viral, and then we get a lot of podcast attention at least and listeners there. And then some people would stick. I think that would be the best long-term strategy for an editor to do.
Yeah.
But again, doing that shit, way fucking more time consuming than you guys think. It's not even hard. It's just like incredibly time consuming.
Yeah.
And it is hard in some sense. Picking what clip to use, what hashtags to use, when to post it, when to retweet your own tweet. I know people do that. Should I promote it? Should we spend money on a promoted tweet? Should we put ourselves in Google's search result ads? The number of things you could do to advertise a podcast or get more awareness is almost limitless. And it's wildly overwhelming almost immediately. When you really look at all the things you could do that you're not doing, it's depressing and sad and overwhelming. It's like, I don't know, man. Whatever we're doing right now, we're steadily growing. So I'm kind of happy there, I guess. But I would like an editor. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
So. All right, Tanner, hit this last sucker.
All right, let's get to some more thanks here, shall we? I don't remember what merch order we're on. We're gonna start with that. Let's see if I can figure this out.
Let's find out.
Oh, so I think Walt was the last one. That's the last one that was refreshed on my phone here. So let's refresh it. Load.
Any loaders? Dump a load on him.
Let's hold. Bear with us.
Dump a load on Tanner.
Don't dump a load on us. Bear with us.
Dump a load on his face, man.
Okay, here we go. Roy N. Thank you for the order, dude. Of we'll read off what it was. We'll find it.
Let's read it off.
Of a large logo hoodie. Yeah, there's been people liking these large logo hoodies.
A lot of large.
And Jessica
logos,
A.
Yeah.
With a hoodie, a t-shirt, and a mug. Let's fucking
holy shit, man.
Absolutely go. And I think that's I don't know if I missed any merch orders. I think that's it for those. And let's get to some other things here. Zanoli, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Where did we leave off last?
Oh, Jessica A, huh? I think that's Jess.
Is it?
Wild.
Fuck Jess. Just kidding. Razor Chest, I thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. If I didn't, there's your thanks. I don't remember, but thank you very much, Razor Chest. Zanoli with an absolute bomb of 20 gifted subs.
Holy shit,
from Zanoli316. He's off the deep end. I don't know what he's doing. He's drinking too much. His wife needs to come check on him. He says he has a kid on the way. He's spending all the money. Zanoli 20 gifted subs. Are you insane?
He's
big supporter tonight. And on top of that, he's donated a few times. Let's see. First, he donated $99.99. He said, "Hey Raz, I heard you don't like odd numbers."
Oh,
then,
you son of a bitch.
30 minutes later, Zanoli donated $99.01. He said, another odd number, and I might not be able to afford diapers for my unborn daughter. I hope you're happy.
Let's orphan some kids.
That's what I told him. I said, sell your daughter as soon as she's born. She doesn't matter.
Yes, harvest
we don't
organs,
need we need money. We don't need your daughter, though, right?
Correct. Yes.
And then to round it out at a even number for our goal tonight, he donated another $84.20 and said, "I'm gonna make it so even for you, Raz."
That is super even. Holy
that is
shit.
the most. So Zanoli with basically almost 300 more. Are you fucking insane? He rounded that thing out. That's a nice round number. I like that round number.
Bust it. Bust it,
Are we
Tanner.
bussing?
Bust it.
Am I bussing? Zanoli.
Well, you were too late to bus it.
Got it.
That's fine.
Thank you so much for all of that. We really appreciate it. We can't thank you enough for all the support tonight, dude.
Zanoli's
You've been absolutely
just fucking
insane.
wildin', man.
He's absolutely wildin'. Yeah, he's getting fucked up. He's gonna be yelled at tomorrow morning. I know that, Zanoli, and you'll figure it out. And then on top of that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 bits from Zanoli and Grim_29 with a 5 gifted subs. Grim, let's go. Grim's standing post. He's doing his duty right now, making sure no one attacks the Federal Reserve. So Grim, thank you for your hard work.
Yep. Thank you for guarding Fort Knox.
Thank you for guarding the money that's not mine, but it's someone's. Thanks for guarding that. And then
It's
Pritch,
fake. Yeah.
this is possibly the most important donation of the whole night. Pritch has
Really?
donated $1 United States dollar.
We'll edit this out then.
Pritch,
Yeah.
thanks for the $1 and go fuck yourself.
And
There's your shout out.
Malding.
Can
Yeah.
you be on the pod? Absolutely not. Fuck your $1. Thanks for it, but fuck it. Have a good evening, Pritch. How about that?
I don't thank him. I'm mad. I
You're
was
not
so
thanking him.
satisfied. I would be
That's
so
8,000
upset
Australian, he
if
says.
we
Yeah,
got
just about.
more money to make the very nice rounded number we have right now different. If we got a different number than $3,001, I would be super upset, and I really hope no one else
I hope
donates
not,
to mess
yeah.
up that number.
I
would
would hate that number to be messed up.
that would be
yeah.
deeply upsetting. Yeah,
Are you
for
serious?
sure. First thanks. And also, young Mikey Z. Thank
Does he
you
own a
very-
pizzeria, you think?
I would assume he lives in the state of New Jersey. He's a big fan of a pie, a gabagool, and
Gabagool.
mozzarella.
The gabagool.
That's what I would guess. Is that, hey, is that wrong? We'll see. We'll see.
We'll
But
dox him, yeah. We'll drop his
I'll
addy in
dox the
chat
shit
right
out of
now.
him. Yeah, I do have his address. I could check. I haven't, but I could. And I wouldn't be surprised if it said New Jersey, United States. Michael Z. Zanoli, buddy, thank you very much. You've been extremely dumb and also generous and supportive this evening. And we really, really deeply fucking appreciate it. And if your daughter becomes an orphan, so be it. That's a price
Your daughter.
I'm willing to pay for your donations to our broadcast, right? Thank you very much, dude. For real. No, for real. Very super generous, dude. We really appreciate you. Very kind of you, brother. So there you go.
And I guess last one here before we end it real quick.
Oh no.
Monka
S.
Well, 2 more now. Bates and Switch with a $9 donation. I think he was trying to round it out or something
son
and got
of a
fucked
bitch.
because he did it too late.
Oh, I
Bates,
see, yeah. Good
thank
try,
you for the $9. And then Zanoli with another 99 United States dollars. Will you guys
Are you
please
serious?
give the spoon to Pritch? Pritch, he's asking you to eat his ass. Bates, thank you very much for the $9 donation. Zanoli, thanks for the 99.
Are you
Enough
fucking
is enough.
insane,
End it.
Zanoli?
Cut him off.
Enough is enough.
Cut 'em
Yeah,
off.
make it stop, man.
Make
I
it
mean,
stop.
come on.
Zanoli,
Unless you're an
thank you so
oil-
much.
Yeah. So if your name on Twitch was like Al Bashar, I would say, oh, give us way more money because you must live in Riyadh and be an oil prince, right? But your name is Zanoli, so I know you're not an oil prince, right? And you need to stop before you have to file bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Right? So please stop it or max out the rest of your credit cards. And holy shit, thank you, man. You're fucking nuts, dude. I hope you've enjoyed all of the copious amounts of liquor you've consumed this evening and no refunds. Zanoli, thank you very much, dude. For real. Extremely generous, very appreciative, very kind. And Pritch, thanks for the other $9. Very kind of you. Much appreciated.
Stay humble.
All right. What?
No, nothing else. Kidding.
Got it. And then we've done this last little item here.
We've done that. Yeah, that's
Okay.
been done and did.
All right, guys, this has been long enough. We've been at it for 5 hours now. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. As always, let us know what you thought of this episode. We made a lot of announcements. There's a lot of change brewing, and we want your guys' feedback on all of it. Now, keep in mind when you give us your feedback, we respect it. We want it. However, if it's not a compliment, we'll delete it. And this isn't a democracy.
Oh, yeah.
So
Fuck your feedback
just keep in mind, if you say anything critical, I'll ban you from the Discord. I'm kidding. Give us your feedback, positive or negative or otherwise. If you have any suggestions for any of the changes we are planning to implement, let us know. The tournament sign-up sheet is now live in Discord. We have in the tournament resources category the rules and sign-ups. That link has been updated to the Dropshot Invitational number 4. Sign-ups are open. So as soon as you have a squad, you can sign up. There's no KD cap, so it's whoever the fuck you want to play with. It'll work. And we hope most of you participate, because the more participants we have for the tournament, the better it'll be for the participants themselves and also for the viewers. Because if we got a full Warzone lobby for a tournament, a Dropshot Invitational tournament, that would be so fucking fun, man.
Figure it out, pussies. Yeah.
Tanner, can you imagine commentating a literally full trios tournament on
Holy
Caldera?
Shit, that would be a blast. Yeah, that would be outrageous.
We've never been even close to that level. So we really hope all of you patrons sign up for the tournament. And if you're not a patron and you want to participate, patreon.com/thedropshot, as we've been saying for 5 hours. It is the best way to support the show. We do 7 bonus episodes a month, in fact, starting in February. And it is the best way for you to get the most out of your dollar supporting this show, and the best way for us to get the most of your dollar. And Patreon takes the least of all the platforms on which you could support us besides PayPal, !donate. Again, we have a sale running on our last merch drop that includes shirts, mugs, and whiskey glasses. They are an amount of dollars off through February. That'll end March 1st, by March 1st. In addition, we've got a brand new merch drop. We've got hoodies with a small logo or a big logo. And also we've got die cut stickers for $2.99, and that will be included in each and every purchase in your cart, or we will cancel your order.
Yes, we won't be giving it to you. You'll be ordering it, and we'll put it in there.
Yeah, correct. You'll pay us for whatever items you wanted, but if there isn't a sticker in your cart, we're going to just pocket your cash and you'll never get shit. So keep that in mind. Boys and girls, that is it. We love you. Here's to season 3 of the Dropshot of Call of Duty podcast. One more year, and we'll come back and revisit this topic. Thank you all for listening. Thank you for watching. Have an excellent evening, of course. And as always, remember, stay humble.
Stay humble.